I'm Michael.
And today we have our recap for, today is the 24th of August, 2025.
That's right.
I know.
And
we just finished DanCon.
It's DanCon week. That's right.
Okay, before we start anything,
stats.
Here's some stats. DanCon started Tuesday night. We picked Dan up from the airport, and it went till about an hour ago, where we dropped Dan off at the airport. We played, I don't know, you didn't play all of them, so
no.
you were a few less.
I had to do work.
Yeah. I played 48 new games.
Wow.
A total of 58 titled games and 73 plays.
So 10 replays for you, basically, of games you had already played. Then we played some things multiple times.
Yeah, it's just several.
Yeah.
Several. So it was a pretty epic week.
That's right.
I mean, those stats are like any good convention stats.
Yes.
So
100%.
So always great having Dan here because
we love Dan.
We get all those games off the shelf, and it was a perfect timing because it was right after Gen Con, so we had a lot to play.
We had a lot, and we did. We played a lot.
It was good to focus and just like plow through the stack.
So that was probably a good quarter of our Gen Con games, yeah, I would say.
At least.
At least.
Because I think we got like 120 at Gen Con.
Well, then maybe a third.
Yeah, like a third.
Probably.
It was like a third, I would say.
Yes. And yes, Heroic. 48 new games, and we're about to tell you all about them.
I mean, it was really busy. Let's just say I didn't sleep much because we're playing games.
As usual, she wakes up, she's at the table.
Let's go.
We go to sleep right after playing a game. So
now I'm not going to talk about my favorites at the beginning of this stream. I'm going to save that for the top 10 because a lot of these games will be on the top 10.
Okay, so let's be honest. You're going to know when we start talking about these games. You're going to know.
Yeah, so I know for those watching this after the fact that this is going to be a long stream, and I'm sorry about that. So you might want to listen to it double time, but we have a lot of reviews to talk about. Like this is like review central right now.
Yes.
So if you're looking to know about a lot of different games, this is a really good podcast stream or whatever to watch and listen to.
We highly encourage you to like listen to this in the car because we're not generally showing you a bunch of things, but we're definitely going to be telling you about a bunch
everything.
Of these.
Yeah, so, and again, most of these games we're talking about were provided to us by publishers. Some of them weren't, but let's just say that everything was, because
so they were, some of them are even, they sponsor teachers and playthroughs. However, all of them, the publishers that gave us games, they don't give us these games in exchange for being on any of the videos. They gave them to us because they know we like to play all the games. So let's start off with, after we were on stream,
right,
we did not play anything because we finished up with Ubibo on stream.
You mean on last Sunday?
On last Sunday stream.
Got it. So yeah,
Monday I played 2 games.
I played a bunch on BGA.
Cosmic Beat's on it.
A bunch on BGA. Amy and I are continuing playing lots and lots of Age of Innovation, which is just amazing.
Age of Innovation?
Yeah.
That's the Terra Mystica-like game.
Yeah. It's very much like Terra Mystica, but they added a lot of things and have a lot of replay. And we're seeing a lot of replay. She's crushing me every time. I played Next Station London. Always my pleasure playing that. I played with Cosmic Beat. We played 2 games of Ginkgopolis.
Cosmic Beat.
Yes. He decided he wanted a rematch for some reason, just because, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna win. I'm sorry about that, Cosmic Beat. And
got wrecked completely.
Sorry about that. Still, Ginkgopolis is my favorite. You all know that.
Number 1.
And we also played Feast for Odin. I invited him to Feast for Odin. I'm like, if he likes what I like, so I'll just see if he'll play Feast for Odin. And I made this huge mistake in the game. I clicked through the feeding phase, so I got minus 30 points for not feeding my people. Sorry, Cody. Even with the 30-point handicap, I still kind of crushed him. I'm sorry about that.
So, for those of you not watching the video, he said in all caps, and I still lost.
Whoopsie. And Monday night game guildies, we played Fate of Fellowship. You didn't join in. You're kind of watching from the sidelines, Michael, but...
Yes, because I have not learned...
Yeah, you haven't learned
from the rule book.
That's right. But even the rule book isn't interpreted well enough in the online presentation, because there is a rule in the rule book saying either can go first. Either you choose one character to do 4...
Oh, so you need to submit a bug report.
I did, but they don't care. It's going... The implementation's going away.
Is it? Or just the... Are you sure it's all going away?
I'm pretty sure. They said it's a limited time for this on BGA. But anyway, in the rule book it says you could choose either to do one character, one action, and then the other one 4, or vice versa. But online it's only 4 and then 1. Because you have 2 characters you're playing with. So it's done a little bit weird online, but anyway, we were gonna win, but Amy misclicked. Therefore, we lost in the last minute of the game. So
that's the one thing that BGA does not have on most of its games is an undo feature.
A lot of them do, but because the game isn't actually going to stick around a while, they haven't really evolved it.
Yeah, but a lot of them don't, and I have lost too many games. I'm a big supporter of BGA, but... Yeah.
It should have had a warning saying, if you leave this region, you will lose, or something like... She didn't mean... So, had I known what she was doing, I would have said, don't move everybody. Just move your one guy and leave the guys there. Otherwise, if you take everyone with you, the bad guys take over the city, and we lose 2 hope, and that was it. Like, we were done at that point. So,
most of you know me well enough by now. If you've been following the channel for any length of time, you know how we normally do things. I read from the rule book. I learned, that's how I best learn, is learning from the rules.
Yep.
Fate of the Fellowship, fishy pishy.
Yep. Fate of the Fellowship.
I read the rules. I learn from the rules. If someone explains a rule to me, set of rules to me.
Yeah.
There are good teachers and bad teachers, but ultimately, a lot of people will leave things out.
Yep.
Or they're not good rules teachers. Mm-hmm. And if I have to teach the rules, for example, if we get Fate of the Fellowship and we do a rules teach, here's the thing. If I don't read from the rules, I find it really difficult to teach those rules because I only know how it got explained to me, and it might not be exactly 100% correct. And I try to make everything exact. Don't always do it, but at least that's what I try to do.
Right.
So it was easier for me to bow out of the game than to learn and then have to learn it from the rules. So people say, well, why don't just try it now and then learn from the rules later? Well, it's like reading a book or something where you already know what's going on. If I spoil you on a movie, you know what's coming already, and you might not pay close enough attention to certain things. So if I'd be reading the rule book and I will skip over something thinking I know it, but I don't really. So easier for me to go, la, 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 no spoilers on the rules.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. So plus if BGA implements things incorrectly, that compounds the problem. BGA is really good at managing the game state. Not very good at explaining what it's doing when it manages the game state.
Yeah, and sometimes BGA is so simplified that it's like leaving out whole sections of the board that might not be needed, but it's a nice reference at times. Or it's like a lot of things that you're not getting the full experience.
Like, oh, hey, it's time for the upkeep phase.
Right.
Upkeep phase is done. What just happened? I don't know. I didn't read the rules. So that's me.
No, for
it's
sure.
It's a me issue.
And while we're on the subject of BGA, I wanted to mention we finished a game of Ticket to Ride that I lost. Well, I didn't lose. I came in second. But so done with Ticket to Ride. I will still play if people invite me, but I really prefer not to play Ticket to Ride.
So you say that, and we have Ticket to Ride Legacy that we need to play.
And I would try. Obviously, I would try Ticket to Ride Legacy. I'm not a fan of everybody for the first 20 turns just draw 2 cards, and that's what everybody does except me, because I'm like, whatever, I'm just gonna play.
I don't do that, because I will, if I get a card that matches the one segment spot that I know that people are going to shut me out of, boom, I'm going to build that rail. Why not? I don't have to make my rails contiguous.
Right.
I need to get from Seattle to Portland. Boom, 1 card. And, I might need it, I might not, but...
Yeah, Sweet Amy has said that she plays with her ladies group, Ticket to Ride, and that they just start the game with 20 cards in hand. I'm like, that speeds it up a lot, sure.
Yeah, but also takes away a lot of the strategy.
I don't like when people just draw cards for the first 10, 15 turns.
Well, Dan says that's not how I play. Ruin the people that play like that.
I try, but any which way, Duchess has won every time. But she's been playing Ticket to Ride Legacy, so that probably has helped her a little bit.
So yeah, I would recommend early connections, often connections. So
right, and more Feast for Odin, because Amy and I have been playing. Sweet Amy.
All right.
So yeah, then Dan showed up. I went to the airport, grabbed Dan.
Not on Monday, we didn't.
No, Tuesday.
Okay, I have games listed on Monday.
Oh, you had a game list. Okay.
What?
Yeah, you had a game.
2 games.
2 games.
Do you not see it there?
No.
Do you not have Elamistic and Seeker Chronicles?
Are you a week back? That wasn't that day.
Oh.
You went too far back. I'm like, I don't have any games.
Too far back.
I don't have any
Hey, how about Tuesday? I'm with you now.
Yay.
So first game of DanCon.
Yeah.
Exactly. If everyone's just drawing cards, they're begging to have the Nashville to Atlanta route and such taken immediately. Exactly. 100%. They're short routes.
Yeah, I get it.
You grab them up.
Yeah.
Or you take the little one route. I think it's Kansas City to St. Louis, or Kansas City to Little Rock. That little one segment thing. Take it.
Did we just?
No, we did not. Okay. I don't know what you're doing.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing. So, continue. We're talking.
Yeah.
First game of DanCon
was Break the Cube. You weren't there yet.
Oh, yes.
So Dan and I played a 2-player game of Break the Cube, which I originally played as Yeoman, and it's like 3D, like polyomino pieces, little squares. Normally you get 3, and you have to stack them and figure out the other player's stacking situation. But in Break the Cube, they changed Yeoman a little bit, and you can play with 4, 5, or 6 cubes if playing with 2 people. So we tried just 6 cubes, because why not? We like a challenge. It was pretty cute. I liked it. I think it was pretty good. I liked Yeoman too, so I think as far as deduction games goes, I thought it was a good one.
Yep.
And then Michael showed up.
Hi.
Yay.
And then we played
Sky Garden. Not here anymore. I had to ship it out.
You changed everything.
I had to ship it out.
Oh, that's right. So, the reason it took us so long to play Sky Garden is because we got A, a pre-production copy, and B, it had all the same punch board in it, multiplied several times. So we're like, hey, Ujibakoya, send us some new cardboard punch boards, and
then we'll stream it.
And they did, and we did. We streamed it with Dan, but now that's fast forwarding to Wednesday. So we played Sky Garden, and the scores were all really, really tight.
Yeah.
109 to 107 to 102, but you came out on top.
Right. I'm a winner.
So, Sky Garden in between complexity levels for Dino Garden and Aqua Garden.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, they all feel very, very similar. And that's mostly because they share so many of the same mechanics.
Yeah.
That said, if you enjoy the Tokaido style farthest back moves as far up as they want to get high risk, high reward to get the pieces you want, then you will enjoy things like that. There were times during each of these games where one or the other of us would jump several spots ahead. So it's not that jumping ahead is going to definitely doom you, but you got to think about what you do.
Yeah, that game I didn't jump ahead at all, and I managed to win by a few points. So I just picked up I scraped and took the rest of the stuff. And
by 2s and 3s.
Yeah, and it helped, obviously. I ended up buying my extra nest and everything. For me,
I thought the extra nest, no, the extra nest was when we played on stream.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what I did then. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
So I like it. I think it's probably my favorite of the 3 games, just because Dino Garden has like an added layer, which is actually a good for a gamer's game. There's because you have to manage 2 movement paths that are going opposite directions, but it's definitely a challenge. So don't recommend that with new players necessarily, but I think you could play Sky Garden with new people and it'd be fine. It's just a little bit more complex than Aqua Garden, which is good.
Yeah.
So I liked it.
And then we played a game called Oddland.
Yep, this is a card
from All Play
pattern game. Yep. So these big cards each have a quadrant. So 4 different quadrants on a card, and you're laying it down over 0, 1, or 2 other squares. And you're trying to ruin other people's scoring conditions.
Yep. There are a lot of games out there that will have it so you have to cover cards. In this one, you do not have to. However, you might want to do it because it's a shared map. Mm-hmm. So, you're placing your tiles, your cards down, and then you can choose to play one of your 6 animals. Each of the 6 animals has a different scoring condition, and everyone has the same 6 animals.
That's right.
So you can't share a location, which is an area of contiguous cards in a region. Mm-hmm. You can never place over more than 2 squares on a card, so you can't just plop something in the middle.
Right.
But
and you can't cover other animals. You can't cover other people's animals either. So.
But you can connect 2 regions together by, sort of
Carcassonne sneaky.
Yeah, you can be Carcassonne sneaky. You guys know what I'm talking about. And just try to get better than everybody else. But keep in mind, sometimes you placing something is going to help yourself, but might help your enemies too, which is ultimately what happened to me. And I lost.
Hey, Dan, enjoy the food.
Bye, Dan.
So for me, I liked Oddland. As far as the all play games go that we played quite a few of them. 3 or 4 maybe. This was probably my favorite one of them, or second favorite maybe.
Well, you'll think about it as we go.
I'll think about it as we go, but I definitely know it was better than one of them.
But you tied Dan, and you must have won a tiebreaker, because I show that you are the winner.
I had the biggest region.
That's what it was.
Yep. So that was what happened there.
Oddland provided by All Play.
Yep.
And then that was the end of day 0. 3 games
or did we play extras? One more extra. After, after the midnight.
It was after midnight. Yes, we played a really quick Message in a Bottle.
Message in a Bottle.
By the Police, right?
I don't know.
Yes. That's what it is. So, Message in a Bottle, provided to us. What is the publisher for the Alley Cat Games?
Yep. Very, very simple. It definitely has the aesthetic that's like super cute packaging. It has like a bottle that you can see through. You see dice and gems and a scroll, which is the rules. I think the packaging is like awesome. Yes. Now the gameplay is pretty basic, but
so the packaging is cute. But for those of you who are trying to stack games on a shelf, it's a plastic bottle, so it's going to be difficult to
you'll have to put it in front of something.
You're going to have to. Some people are going to go, I hate that, but I mean, it's cute.
Yeah.
So, there are 4 dice. You're going to shake up the 4 dice in the bottle and put the bottle in the middle of the table where everyone can see it. Here's the catch:
see it.
You are seeing it
through the bottle
and trying to see through bent sides of plastic. And you'll see 4 letters. First one to shout out a word with those letters will win a point. So, and
I think it was like first to 9 or something.
First to 8, and I won 8 to 6 to 4. Though Dan usually wins on all word games, I gotta say.
It wasn't fair because Dan was rolling, and I had to see through the worst part of the bottle.
No, that's too. That's to make him turn it.
I did, and then he complained.
Well.
And then if I turned it towards you, I'm sure you would have complained.
Cosmo B said, I liked Oddland. Don't know how to rank it compared to Chomp and Nemalia. Probably shouldn't have all 3 on my shelf, but I can't pick.
They're all about the same size, and they all do similar things for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think Nemalia is probably the best of the 3, though. Just because of the cool scoring and stuff.
Yep.
So then we go to day 2.
Day 2. No, day 1.
Or yeah, officially day 1.
Officially day 1 of
Wednesday,
DanCon.
the stream day where we streamed at
That's
night.
right.
We started the day with the game Dan wanted to play off the shelf called Merchants of Andromeda, which is a remake of Merchants of Amsterdam.
Also provided by Allplay.
Yes, and so there were a bunch of changes. I never played Merchants of Amsterdam, but Dan was explaining all the changes, and I don't remember any of them, so that happens. I know that there's a whole bunch of changes, though. In Merchants of Andromeda, there is an app-assisted countdown timer for bidding.
That you don't have to use.
You don't have to, but
can.
You're gonna.
It makes it better.
Yeah, you're gonna want to.
And this is why it makes it better. You're gonna put whenever there is bidding, which we haven't described the game yet, but suffice it to say there is bidding in one of the times. You're gonna put your fingers on the button, and the countdown won't go until everyone's fingers are on the button, and it's gonna start at the top, 20 or 15, 14, 13, 12, or whatever it starts at. I think it's at 20.
I think it's 20.
And then as soon as you want it, you take your finger away. And it knows who was fastest. So there's none of these ties. Whoever takes the finger away is who gets it. So that's the downside of not playing with an app, because if you hit the table at the same time, then it's like, oh yeah, I said it first. No, I said it first. So yeah. In Merchants of Andromeda, there are many different sections in this game. Let me take a look at this while I try to describe it, because there are so many different parts to this. Basically, you've got many different things you can focus on. You can focus on the defense of the planet when the aliens are coming to blow you up. There's like a lot of mini games. There's an exploration mini game where you're exploring 3 planets, and basically you're just turning over tiles and hopefully not finding one of the mean aliens who will make you drop everything you've just found. So it's sort of a pressure luck sort of thing. There is obviously the bid for control of whatever thing you're trying to bid for control of.
Every time it's your turn, you're going to do 3 things. You're going to put a card up for a resource, a card up for where you're going to go for a location, and a card up for bid. And this every turn we're going to have a bid for whatever card is in this position. So that's the bidding aspect of the game.
you might have the ability to vote on something, where you're going to put votes in these little voting boxes, and whatever the majority of all of us vote on, then that is what is going. It's going to be a new rule that's going to be enacted for the next session. So,
right.
A lot of different moving parts on this. Lots of little playboards. There's a space station where you're trying to have connected areas that you are habitating in the space area, in the space station. You want these contiguous areas to get area control. So there's area control. There's
actually almost every region has an area control element to it.
I don't know about every, but there's a lot.
There's a whole bunch of scoring, and all of the scoring have to do with individual regions on the area boards. Mm-hmm. Even in the exploration board, each planet has an area control element.
Yeah, every time you get a resource, you move up on the resource track, and whoever's farthest along on the resource track. A lot of different ways to get points, and so do we like it? I love it. I love Merchants of Andromeda. So I know a lot of people say, oh, you don't even like Reiner Knizia. No, I do like Reiner Knizia, and I will give praise where praise is due. This one, thumbs up for me.
Nice.
But you?
I had a different experience than you. So I don't know. I'd have to play it again. I felt run over the whole game, so I don't know if that has to do with turn order or just being unlucky or not bidding enough, or
I know what it is, and it's the latter. It's not bidding enough.
But everybody was bidding a ton, and I couldn't bid a ton. And then I lost a whole lot of areas for the scoring situations. Therefore, everybody's getting extra money, and I have only the starting stuff.
Yeah, I think if you had gotten something, you would have had a good start.
Totally run over. So it was brutal game. It was a brutal game, and I don't love that.
And if you want to know how brutal it was, the final score: Dan 89, Michael 83, Steph 58. It was brutal for her. Yes.
Yeah, it was pretty miserable.
But no, it was entirely because Dan and I basically split everything that came out at the start. And Steph was even if you're like, your threshold, whenever you have an auction game, you're like, okay, I'm gonna take this at 7. No matter what happens, I'm gonna take it to 7. If somebody takes their finger off at 8,
or even 7, a little bit before you,
yes.
Which happened more
10,
than once.
Which things are going for 10 and 11
and 12. Like, yes. As soon as I'm like, I'm gonna do 12, someone did 12 before me. I'm like, are you kidding? Like, it was. I couldn't get one bid in.
The frustration is evident. Yes.
So I don't know. It was not for me. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
And I love bidding games.
Yeah, I know.
I would rather it be a, once around bid or almost any other kind of bid.
I get it.
So,
but you actually like the app. You just don't like what happened. With the moving the fingers off.
It works for 2 players in the floristry game, but with more players, I don't know.
We'll see.
So I don't know. I definitely have 2 minds for this game. I want to like it. I just don't really, I guess.
So, split opinion. So, something to look forward to when our top 10s happen, right?
I mean, it's not going to be in my top 10.
No, I'm saying people like seeing split opinions.
Yes.
So, moving on to our next game, Ice and Idols. So, look how pretty this is. How it shines and everything. Provided by Inside Up. Ice and Idols has a really weird board where you're putting a board on the table, and then this raised platform on top of it. It's sort of like a Lazy Susan where you can spin it around.
Right.
And each player has a board in front of them that if you can, so it's basically what is it, 7x7 grid, 5x5 grid, 5x5 grid. with little pathways on it. And you're moving your guys along the pathways trying to pick up idols and deliver those idols to the altars. If you can do that, then you are going to get a player power, or you are going to go up on a idol track. And so you can also use some of the action points that you have or your special abilities to manipulate the board in some way. For example, I can move all of the tiles in my row or column. Some players, you could jump over an empty spot.
Which was actually beneficial to me, but had it happened to you, I don't know what you would have been able to do if you were stranded with nothing on any side.
Then you will have to do the other abilities of spending one of your actions to rotate the tile you're on, or to do whatever.
No, I meant like all four sides were completely empty. I was stranded at one point in that game. I could jump. That was the only way I could get off of there.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Yeah. So, what ultimately happened in this game was I had a plan to get a piece. I changed my plan midstream, and then I started acting as if I had already acquired an idol piece.
That he didn't have.
And I started rotating the board,
right,
which is, I believe, the orange idol power.
I think it was green.
It was one of the idol powers that I had planned to get and did not get.
Right.
And I'm like, 4 turns into doing that, I'm like, I have irrevocably altered the board, so we can start over, or I can bow out. And
You just bowed out.
I just bowed out because me not doing anything does not change what the other 2 players can do.
Right.
So, and I don't think it helped Steph that much because Dan got 70, Steph got 42, and I had...
Well, Dan was also cheating, so there was a bunch of asterisks going on in that game, because you're not allowed to pick up 2 of the same idols,
right.
And he had done it at least 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. So he picked up 2 green idols, and he already had the green idol power, so he used both of these to go up on the green track. Unfortunately, and this is even before I cheated.
I know.
It made it so I could not complete my secret goal of creating.
I couldn't either.
Of creating a certain pattern, which is is 3 long. Than my pattern was, and yours might have been as well.
I had 3 diagonal.
We could not do it because he took the middle column, and I'm like,
okay, great. So it was definitely a huge asterisk game.
Yes.
I mean,
hey, time roller.
For me, I could see the potential here. Yes. I get why it's frustrating. The whole game, I was like, I really want to turn the board, or I really want to do this power I don't have, and you explained it in the rules, and I'm like, I can't do it because I don't have the idol yet, and so that was
puzzly.
It was definitely puzzly. It was that. So that part I can see was a little frustrating for me not having the idols, but you have to choose between getting the idol or delivering the idol, and that Dan just delivered every idol, and that's fine. You can do that, but you don't have any powers.
Hey, if you can manage to get the idols, then hey, you got it.
I think Dan's comment was, it's a more fiddly version of like Labyrinth or something.
Labyrinth or Magic Labyrinth, yes.
So for me, I think I like this more just because it is more puzzly, and just trying to. But you don't stray too far from that. Go ahead. The more people you play with, the more the board is going to be chaotic before your next turn. That's
not what either of us are talking about when we say more fiddly Labyrinth. So
okay.
On this 5x5 grid. Ultimately in Labyrinth, it is a pick up and deliver game, right? Where you are picking up thing and token and putting it on the spot on the Labyrinth board where it goes. And ultimately that's what Ice and Idols is. You are picking up an idol and putting it where you deliver it. Those little 5x5 grid ice pieces are on little plastic, it's in a 5x5 tray. So let's say you're going to shift a row or column of tiles. This is how you have to do it. You take the one off at the other end, you make sure it's not rotated, you move it to the start, and then you start moving each one of these one by one, making sure that you don't rotate each of them as you replace the 5. Here's how you do it in Labyrinth. Pick it up, slide.
It is more elegant. I get
that is so 2 things. Ultimately, it's like Labyrinth with more gameplay, and 2, it's not nearly as easy to do all this stuff. Now, granted, you rotate the board. Yeah, that's cool and whatnot.
I mean, the production is outstanding.
The production is super top notch.
You see through the pieces. It's like ice, just like ice. It's clear and plasticky, but it has a really nice feeling to it. For me, I really enjoyed it, but I know it was a tough experience for 2 people, and we played incorrectly with 2 people, and it's just like, so I need to like give it another shot, I think.
So, yeah, for sure.
And maybe it is best with 2, because I could see it with more people just being...
It's too chaotic.
It's so chaotic, because the whole board is going to shift before your next turn. You can't plan anything.
No.
And the tiles in front of you will probably not be what's in front of you.
And that might slow down the game experience. The game,
right.
It says it's for 2 to 4 players, box playtime 30 to 60 minutes.
I wouldn't want to play with 4.
I could see with 2, you can plan things. So if it's 2-player 30 minutes, 4-player 60 minutes, it might not be that linear, because with 2 players, things are only going to move 1 player worth.
Right.
With 4 players, as you say, you can't possibly plan.
Right.
And so I suspect there may be much more downtime than just a doubling of the time. It may be more like 30 to 90. So,
yeah, it's not, in my opinion, it's not even a 60. It shouldn't be a 60-minute game. It feels like it should be a 30 to 45-minute game.
So it slightly overstays its welcome.
Yeah, I can see it being totally AP with like 4 people. So,
but I'm not sure how to cut time off of it, because
you can't.
The track is already the delivery, the idle delivery track is already only 5 or 6, tiers high.
Right.
So after people have delivered 6 times, I think a lot of the time is consumed in this game from just figuring out how the heck to get from point A to point B.
Right.
So, because sometimes you just can't.
Yeah.
So,
well,
I want to like it more than I do.
Right, and I get that.
I think the design is. I think the design is really interesting.
Right.
So certainly worth a try.
It's a matter of remembering what you have unlocked and what you haven't unlocked.
For sure.
And making sure you just follow the rules.
And normally I would say, oh, that's because of a bad rule book. The rule book was not bad to my memory.
Right.
And we had several that have bad rule books. In fact, spoiler alert, you're going to find out about one of them in particular.
Right. Cool.
That is I Send Idols from Inside Up Games. And then, super cute, I'm doing it.
Yeah. Then we streamed.
And then
did I skip that?
I don't know.
No.
We streamed?
Oh, no. Then we played 10 days in the national parks.
Oh, did I go backwards? Did I miss 2?
This one's next. After 10 days.
Got it. Where's 10 days?
It's downstairs because we already streamed it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, because we played 10 days and then we streamed 10 days.
That same
time,
little
bit after. Right. So, in 10 days in the national parks, which you can watch it if you check out our stream. Basically, it's like any of the other 10 days games. 10 days in the USA, 10 days in Europe, where you are trying to create your line of 10 days worth of visits, where day 1 is connected to day 2, in some way connected to day 3, all the way up until day 10. And ultimately trying to make a contiguous route. First one to do that wins the game. And in both the games we played, both pre-stream and during stream, it ended way, way too soon.
No, because both games that ended, one of us was one away, so it could have been.
So you say that, but it was you being one away from Dan, Dan being one away from you, and me not in the running either time, vividly remembering. And I gotta say, I'm not a bad strategist.
No.
I had no chance. I had zero. I had less than zero chance.
You can get a lucky draw.
Or a very unlucky draw.
Well, like, my first card of the first game was a plane. I'm like, okay, I'll just put that second.
Oh, yeah, that's great.
I mean, that's easy. Like, I can always fly somewhere to somewhere. Like,
yeah, for sure.
So, you know, getting one or two in the initial draw is like a huge advantage.
Yeah. And so, you know, let's say you end up with a bad draw. So what? It's a game that takes 20 or 30 minutes to play.
Right.
It's not like you're investing 4 hours of your life in a game that you lose on a bad die roll or something.
Yeah, no.
So
the game is fun.
The game is super enjoyable.
Do I own any of the 10 days games? No. Would I play them? Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Like I would
Racco.
Always play.
Who's played Racco? Everybody, right? I mean, that's like, I grew up playing Racco. It's just like that, but with like a theme.
So what do you do in Racco? Is it similar where you're
you get numbers
things?
in order? You take the 5, take a.
So you're trying to get like 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6, 7, 6, 5, 4?
No, just ascending order. Just any numbers in ascending order.
Oh.
It's the same thing as Racco, right?
I didn't know.
Oh, that's interesting.
Got it. So that is 10 days in the national parks from the Op, sponsored by the Op.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did we play Otter and another game before the stream or after? I can't remember because I might be out of order.
It says Otter before and then stream.
And then the other game that we haven't talked about after?
Yeah.
Got it. Because I must have put in my plays after we had played. So then we played Otter. Super cute game.
It's so cute.
It's so cute. And it's got one of Steph's little sayings in here. Play games, make friends.
Yeah. I love it. I love it much.
From Charming.
Yeah.
So, in Otter, you have heads, bellies, and tails.
So cute.
And go ahead and explain the gameplay stuff while I.
All right, so you're trying to get rid of your hand of cards, and you can do that by following the rule of the Otter. So inside numbers on the card.
So you get your tail, which obviously that is too short to be an Otter, but you can put a card here.
Okay, so it would need, in order to play on this 10, it would have to have a star feature or be on the inside.
So that is one. Actually, we didn't play inside and outside. We played higher, lower.
Okay, so
even, odd, and near and far. So, let's say you wanted to play on this. Well, one of the things you can do is you can flip over this card to play lower. So you have to both match lower and match starfish, or you can also flip it over to be
a little clam.
Cute little clam. So I could play 9-star, 8-star, 5-star, 2-star.
Any number of lower stars or higher star. Higher.
One thing can match one rule, but not the other rule. But when you do that, your turn is done.
Yeah, unless you have the matching for both. Otherwise, you can keep playing the same thing.
And there are 3 otters to play cards on.
But if you are changing the rule to, say, lower to higher, you need to draw a card for that. So you don't want to do that too frequently.
Because you're trying to get rid of your cards.
Yeah, so for me, we also played Capybara recently. Capybara Crush. And I prefer Otter. Just because
there's a lot more. I think there's a lot more strategy in this.
Yeah, and how you're gonna go about trying to make it all work, and hand management is interesting. So I thought this was really cute.
And this is also cool. They provide these little things that you can put the Otter cards on. Let's say you are not on a board gaming table. If you put these on the cards, it gives you a little spot to pick up the cards. So it's not difficult to pick them up. They don't have to do something like that, but look what they give you in that they're thick cardboard. I mean, they're giving all this to you in a little card box. So that shows that they go the little extra step to help out. You know what I'm saying? I like that.
Yeah, that was really cute.
So I thought it was super cute. I don't think it does a whole lot new, but I would certainly be willing to play this at any time.
Look at that. At any time, he says.
Well, most games if I would play them, I'd play them at any time, especially fast games. Fast games, you can always play. You can always squeeze one in.
Yeah,
right?
For sure.
And that is Otter from Charming.
Yep. And then we had a stream.
A stream!
Whoa.
Where we played 10 days in the national parks. And then we played Sky Garden. And, we played Sky Garden, 10 days, Squirrel Away, and Cat Between Us.
All of those.
Yeah, and I don't see any of them.
Oh, it's because they're downstairs. We screamed.
I can't show them.
I got rid of them.
That's right. So, Squirrel Away, we actually play tested this for Floodgate.
Yeah.
So, and everyone's seen the big chunky crystals that are in a lot of different games. We started off with those. Now they're acorns.
They're so cool.
And you try to be sneaky and grab acorns from the center. And then I say, I've got 3 reds. And Steph can say, you're good, or you scoundrel.
Scoundrel, but your card is wrong.
She says either my card is wrong or my hand is wrong. I reveal and see if I'm right. Trying to collect sets of acorns, super cute.
Yeah, definitely lighthearted game.
Yep.
So play with your cheeky friends.
That's right. And Cat Between Us. We streamed that.
I like.
Streamed that with
I think
Dan.
You liked it better with 3 people than with 2 people.
Yes, and the reason for that is because so in this game you are trying to play some of your cards to influence what colors are worth, and you keep certain colors in your hand to get close to a certain value. The reason it breaks down with 2 is because there are 2 cards that can be placed below each color. So if, let's say I go first and I place underneath purple, you can close out purple, thereby influencing it much more than I can. I start it, you end it. Then I start another one and you end it. And then I start another one and you end it. And if you don't end it, okay, fine, it's something you didn't care about anyway.
Or I don't want to play any of my cards to that position in hopes that you do something else.
Exactly.
So,
but if you cared enough, you would end it. That's,
of course.
Yeah, so that's...
And I would have control
with
over that.
3 players, it's different because she starts something, I could end it, but then Dan starts something that she ends.
Yeah.
Or going somewhere different.
Yeah.
Works much, much better with 3 than with 2.
Yep.
So, that I would definitely recommend it with more players. So, and that is Cat Between Us by the app.
I did like it.
Sponsored by the app.
Oh yeah. After we finished stream, it was a bit early, so Dan threw one on the table that he already had played before called Aeterna.
From Martin Wallace.
Nice. And obviously, I had wanted to play this because look at that box.
Yes.
It is
beautiful.
Stunning. I love this cover.
Oh, I should say, this is provided by Aries.
Yep.
Which, we finally got a relationship with. We met this really nice gentleman at DanCon, and he said, sure, we'll, what games do you like to play? All the games.
All the games.
No. What do you stream on all the games? We do all of it.
Yep.
So, hey, Tech. So in Aeterna, you are trying to basically influence things that are happening on the 7 Roman hills. Sometimes you are placing your people. It's basically, at its heart, it's a worker placement game. You're either placing workers on a hill to gain some sort of benefit, or you are placing it to build a building, etc.
And you're managing your hand of cards and resources.
Yes,
because all the cards are going to give you cool bonuses and possibly points at the end of the game. And the resources are super important for like building those buildings, or the cards.
Resources build buildings, and other workers, if you don't send them to be inside Rome or to build up Rome, you're sending them to go take over other territories that can possibly cause unrest, and you don't want unrest. So, hey, Dr. Stein. So, I did not read the rule book, so dun dun dun. And I had a difficult time of taking in the rules. That said, I did manage to win the game. I don't feel like I knew what I was doing, though. To me, it felt very point salad-y in that, oh, I get 7 points from here, and 4 points from here, and 3 points from here, and 3 points on this card, and 2 points on this bonus, and... Yeah.
I was very focused. I was doing pretty well for most of the game. I wasn't too far behind you.
Yeah, it was 87 to 76 to 54, and Dan read the rules.
Well, he has played before.
Oh, and he's played before. I forgot about that.
That's why he ended up teaching it, because he had already played. So I felt I understood it pretty well, but... And I really actually enjoyed playing it.
Oh, I did not dislike it.
So for me, but, I would like to play it again.
Mm-hmm.
In the long run, is it a keeper? I don't know if it will feel samey after a while. I'm not sure. So right now is pretty good. You do see and use all of the cards, so I don't love that element of it.
Yeah. So I know this isn't really a civ building game, but it's like you're maintaining your civilization at that moment.
It's definitely an engine builder, because you have cards that have active abilities and stuff, so you can build those actions together. But
right, but if you know you are always going to see this territory or always going to see this power come up, whether it's mine or yours, then I'm sort of planning for that, and that's why I think games like Mosaic work so well, is that you've got a stack of text this big, and you're gonna see only... You
can't guarantee you're gonna see Gearworks or whatever.
You can't guarantee it.
Yeah.
I much prefer games with a little information taken out. For example, we played a trick-taking game that I'm like, you know what? We've got perfect knowledge between us. I know there's a blue 12 at the table. I'd much rather enjoy if we took out 3 cards or 6 cards. You don't know if the 12 is at the table. Do I risk playing the 11? Do I hold it back? Can I count the cards to know whether this is a safe trick to play?
Right. It's more critical in a 3-player game because it's easier to track that kind of information because your hand is so big. But when you're playing with 4 people, like Tishu doesn't have like hidden information, but there's 4 people. You know, in a lot of trick-taking games with
everyone, how is Tichu pronounced? Tichu or Tishu? I can't make a poll, but yeah, just call it out in the chat. Hey, Desi. No, I did like it, but does it have the staying power when I know it's okay, it's always these territories, it's always these bonus chits. They might be moved around a little bit. Big deal. It's a +3 over here and 3 coins over here and a guy over here. It's not going to matter a lot. I'm always going to see, oh, hey, this is the big territory I need to get. And I do think games will feel samey unless there's an expansion to change things up. So... Yes, I enjoyed it. Yes, it's a good game. Not sure we need to keep
It's definitely worth playing for those
100%
debating
it's
on playing it or not. I would say it's definitely one of the better games we learned.
It's a good design
over the 48 new games to me. This is on the better side.
This is on the better side. Yes,
this is definitely on the better side.
Though it is, to be fair, it's also a game more towards what we really, really enjoy.
Sure.
But yeah, it's a little pointality and a little predictable. But that is Aeterna from Martin Wallace, Ares Games.
Mm-hmm. Then we played 25th Century's Diatoms.
Yes.
Which is an abstract-y, puzzly kind of game where you are placing these hexagon tiles into a grid and collecting the diatom or whatever.
Do I have it? I don't have it.
It's down there.
Oh, it is. You keep talking. I will get it.
So you're gonna see it, if you make a full circle with the hex, you'll get like the 6 quadrants of that, and then it's gonna break down
full circle with the hex
or the diatom. I don't know what an actual diatom is, so.
Whoa! Ta-da! Very pretty. So yeah, diatom are these little microscopic things that make certain shapes. Ultimately, you are trying to make little patterns like you see here, trying to get a lot of a certain color. You want to see shapes reflected across the middle, like star, star, oval, oval, triangle, triangle, like that. You also want to get different shapes going all the way around in each of the 3 rings.
Yeah, you want all 5 symbols, or all
5 symbols in a ring.
Yeah.
As many colors as you can get, as many of one color as you can get.
Yeah, because if you get like 8 or more, you'll get a lot of points or something like that. So the idea is you'll just want to try and collect the most pieces as possible, I would say, so you make the best connections as possible. And so it definitely worked out better for me in this game that we played.
So when you are placing these tiles that you are placing them so that you will create an area underneath this lens. It's not really a lens, but it's just, it helps you focus on what are the pieces that you are collecting. So for someone who is placing this here, they are going to get a 2-piece purple, which 1 piece is a circle, 2 pieces is an oval, 3 is a triangle, 4 is a square, 5 is a star, 6 is
your choice.
There is no 6.
2.
Oh yeah, 6 is you have to split them up into a 5 and 1, a 4 and 2, or a 3 and 3. So they'd get an oval purple, an oval green, circle pink, and nothing for this white. So what happens is someone who places here might set up somebody else to get 2 of something. For example, let's say that this was an open spot, right? And there was this area all the way around that was uncovered. If Steph were to place something here, she's going to get all of this stuff and all of this stuff under the lens. So twice as many components as her opponent got the turn before. Why didn't the opponent take that spot? Well, maybe they didn't have the tile that would go here. And so, or maybe maybe the opponent didn't get anything at all, because if they can't nestle themselves in a place like this, you know what they got to do? They got to hang off the side here. So what ultimately ends up happening in this game is that you will ultimately set up the other players, and sometimes you've got no move. And in my opinion, everyone knows we love 25th Century Games. We love Chad. He has always supported this channel. But if you have a game where sometimes there is no move, or you have to make a move where you get one thing and there's nothing you can do but set your opponent up to get 2 of that thing or twice as much of that thing, those are feel bad moments.
Yeah, and there was even a turn where you couldn't even get one piece.
I couldn't even. That's what I'm saying. Those are the feel bad moments.
And
I had to put on the edge because
you know
I got nothing. Here's the other thing. The game rewards you for getting a bunch of blue or a bunch of purple or a bunch of green. What happens if there are no blue tiles? Or even worse, you take the blue tiles and no one sets up a blue move ever in the game. I don't remember if you use all the tiles or not, but ultimately,
you do use them.
Ultimately, those blues can get turned into other things to make. Steph could get a little small blue. I can't set up my big blue move. And I'm stuck with these blue tiles. So I don't feel like I've got player agency.
Yeah, that definitely should have been addressed. At least the part where if you can't play anything, like not even getting a pity piece or of your choice or something. But
I thought the pity move is that you get a circle or something, but in any case, whatever it is, it's not enough. It's not nearly enough when everyone else is getting piece after piece after piece after piece. If ultimately there's not enough choice available in the draftable tiles to enable you, like I'm getting 5 blues and 4 greens and 4 purples or something, and they expect you to get like 8, 9, 10 of a color. I don't see how. I just don't see it. I want to like it. I want, it's there's just not. There's not a lot of player agency.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
I didn't mind it, but then again, I was set up to succeed every turn, so there were no feel bad moments for me. So I can understand if I did have a bunch of feel bad moments, I would not like it as much, probably. So yeah, it's one of those.
So comparing my feel bad moments on Diatoms with your feel bad moments with Merchants of Andromeda, one of them might have been cleared up by maybe paying a little bit too much. There's nothing I could have done to clear up my bad experience. You know what I'm saying? Because I know you had a really bad experience with Merchants of Andromeda, and I'm trying to compare the two in my mind. It's like I couldn't have bid more. I couldn't have.
Yeah, there's nothing you could have done.
I couldn't have turned my tiles. I couldn't have taken another substandard move to maybe have set myself up for a bigger move, because then those moves would have disappeared.
Right.
And this isn't a 3-player game. Imagine 4. I just can't.
No, but even with 2, it could be a lot of back and forth. Like I set you up.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can't even imagine.
So 3 is probably the best count, honestly.
Matter of fact, there can be a move where everything is a smooth side around, sort of like a triangle.
Yeah.
Or a hexagonal pattern.
Yeah.
Once that spot is taken, the only move I'd have is attaching to one. You could attach to maybe, one of those 2 notches, but still, right. It's just, I don't know, just not a feel good.
Was it for Michael?
No, not at all.
I thought it was fine.
I would be certainly willing to show this off well for 25th Century, but it is ultimately not a game for me.
Yep.
When did we play the Great Evening Banquet?
So the next day, Amy came over.
Oh, yeah.
And Dan had an early meeting that day, so he wanted to read the rules to something to prepare for when she came over at 10. So you missed out on the first game we played. Oh,
I should say the scores for that game: 260 for Diatoms, 260 to 205 for Dan to 165 for me. You had me by 100 points. 95 points. Anyway, the Great Evening Banquet.
No, we're not even there yet.
We're not even there. Oh, you played with Amy.
I played with Amy and Dan, and you slept or did work or something.
No, I worked.
So...
Because I was up every day.
We started with Luthier.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Which is a pretty big game. And Dan had previously, like I said, read through the rules in the morning, and so he explained it to us when she got there. So by the time she got in and we started setting everything up, I mean, it was probably 10:30. Then we went through the rules. By the end of the game, it was probably 1:15 or something, 1 o'clock or something. So it's a pretty heavy Euro for a 3-player game. That's pretty long. Luthier, I did not understand basically a lot of the gameplay. There were a lot of tiny elements, so I think you probably would have hated the rules teach. So
ultimately, Dan says he thinks I will like Luthier.
I do too. I think you would too. And Amy and I both agreed that Dan did not explain the game great. He did not do a good job.
Dan.
We did not clearly understand our goal until like the final round. There's only like 5 rounds in the game. And so you really have to kind of plan in advance. And so since it wasn't entirely clear, we kind of hosed ourselves, if you will. So there's definitely room for improvement. But Luthier is a worker placement game where you are basically assigning all of your workers face down to different regions. They all have different values, so you're going to get a different strength value for the region and priority. So if I put my 5 down first and you put your 5 down second, I will go first with the 5 and then you will go with the 5. If I put my 1 down and you put your 5, you would be going first and then I would be going second. So if you don't care about it, then you just put whatever token and it doesn't matter. But generally, if you put a higher number, you'll get a bonus for it. What is perhaps not, it wasn't clear to Amy, it was clear to me that I could be screwed over really quickly because I was not going first in the second round, and then I realized I wasn't going first. So the way it works is if Dan is going first, he picks a region he wants to execute, and then we do that region. And so if you're not prepared for that action that you really desperately need, you will be screwed over.
So there's following?
It's not following. If you put your... We all allocate our workers.
You all do.
Everybody takes turn allocating workers.
Yeah, but I love being able to follow an action that's going to happen.
It's not following. So Dan picks the region, and then we evaluate all the tokens in the region.
Right.
So if I put my 5 there, Dan puts his 4 there.
But you have to be ready for it. Yeah.
So if you're not ready for it, there's always a pity action or like a secondary action you can take. So there is that. So you're not totally screwed, but let's say you wanted the instrument and to put into your workbench or whatever, but you need the resources to purchase it or something, or like the repair, and you needed to take an action before that to get the resources. Well, Dan picked it first and now you don't have the resources, so you miss out in that round of getting that thing. A lot of different areas need resources to take the thing or do the whatever action. So there's definitely a timing element to everything you're doing, because if you miss out on getting the patron or whatever in one round,
but that could spoil your entire turn.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what happened to Amy in the final round. She learned it the hard way.
Oh no.
At least when I realized it, and I'm like, I need to make sure that I get what I need for the next round, because Dan is going first. Like, if he picks that region before I have a chance to go, it could be bad time, right? I'm fine.
I wish I could take over, but I can't because
I know.
I'm
just a little parched.
I will take a drink.
No, it's fine.
So, visually, the game, the box cover looks fantastic.
The whole game is amazing. From
Matt Paquette. That's who did the graphics. The graphic design for this. It's
Dutray, yeah.
Matt Paquette did the graphic design.
Right.
Vincent Dutray did not do the graphic design.
Right.
Vincent Dutray did the art.
Right.
So I got to put the terminology right where it's supposed to belong.
Right.
It's classic Dutray art.
I mean, it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous.
So we listened to classical music the whole day.
And Matt arranged it all so well. Had to have.
Right.
Because you say it looks beautiful.
Oh my god, it's amazing. The whole thing is absolutely stunning. Now, the game doesn't feel streamlined enough. Like, they could easily have streamlined it a little bit more, I think. Because there is a ton of downtime, and you don't really know, like, whose turn it is, because everybody's doing the action of the location, and then it's like, okay, who's picking next for what action are you taking? If you take your own board action, and then, like... So it might be unequal turns. There was a time, like, well, you guys skipped me, because Amy was out of discs. I'm like, well, I still have 2 discs because her locations were all resolved. Oh, so it's a little
that's inelegant. It's
inelegant, right? So it's like, okay, and I get it, but they're like, well, how do we skip you? I'm like, well, okay, well, Amy's done all this stuff, right? So, fine.
I mean, if it's hard to track who has done their actions, I don't know. It's got to be a better way.
Well, it's a little inelegant that way, but... You know, I mean, playing with 4 people would probably be a bit of a drag, but 3 people is fine. It's just...
Well, I'm glad I was busy.
we would have done it. It would have been fine.
Right, for sure. Zvidar said reminds me of Great Wall a bit. Not that I played Luthier.
I don't remember Great Wall that
We only played like 2/3 of a game of Great Wall. Mm-hmm. At a dice tower that we went to. Actually, no, it wasn't a dice tower. We visited Orlando and visited a friend Mahir. Yeah. Who was about to kickstart or GameFound RAS.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
With Arcade Wonders.
Yeah.
But I liked Great Wall when we played it. But what I wanted to say about Luthier is it, how do I say it? It's, I forget. Hold on. Let me.
Sorry.
Yeah, you all derailed me. So,
it might come back to you. I know it's hurting you.
Yeah, I was gonna say something. Okay, so when you complete a patron's objective with the instrument and whatever, all the patrons need things to complete, and then you complete them. You get a bonus when you complete him, or you get a bonus when you complete fixing an instrument, or you get all these small bonuses, and so a lot of things can be missed, like a lot of things. So it feels almost very fiddly in that way, because like, oh, I like 3 or 4 points, Amy and I both had to be like, well, we missed that rule, or we missed that part of it, and then like we had to go back and fix it. Like it was something we needed to fix, because you move up on different tracks and you get rewards for moving up tracks and stuff. So it's like,
and those rewards can sort of chain a little bit.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it would have changed my whole prior round if I had realized that I was supposed to put this disc over here, this token. So there's a lot of like inelegant things about the game that I feel like it could have been ironed out better. Not to say that the game is bad, because it's not bad. It's actually very interesting, but it kind of was like a bit of a downer almost, because like, well, why didn't I do that when I tucked everything? Because as soon as you complete an instrument, you might complete your patron, so you're getting, it's like one big huge chain reaction of like bonuses. And right. So, and if people are eager to do their next turn, it's like, well, they're already moving on to the next thing, and you're like still trying to do all these things, and it's like, okay,
hold on.
Yeah, basically, hold on a minute. Like, let me make sure I do all the things, and that's why there's a lot of like downtime, because people could have big turns, right? So, yeah, so I would definitely play with a fewer player count for that. Right. Even though with 4 people, it'd be really interesting to see how every location plays out, because in 4 people, it will just be crazy. Like, maybe it'd be too chaotic almost.
Maybe.
So probably 3, maybe 2 people is best, but 3 is probably the best player count for Luthier. Anyway, I'm sorry, that was a long spiel. It's a big game. It's really a big game, so...
Right, exactly. That was Luthier from Paverson Games.
Yeah.
And then what? What'd you play? Because I might not have been there yet.
Then I'm like, come down, Michael.
Hey, Stephanie.
Come play a game with us. So we played the Great Evening Banquet.
Whoa, that's right here. From your favorite
thank you.
Sashi and Sashi.
Oh man, I love Sashi and Sashi.
Yeah. So it turns out that all of these people are done waiting on the elevator and done getting on the boat. And what other things have the same crew every time?
Every time.
It's so funny.
Every time, before the guests arrive.
Yeah, so this is a banquet. No kids allowed, so you're not going to have any of the kids. But the moms and the dads and the grandma and the grandpas are all going to sit around these banquet tables. And certain VIPs want certain guests around them or not want certain guests around them. I mean, we don't want any of those blue people who are sitting around my table. Am I right?
Yeah.
No blue people allowed. Oh, wait, I am.
You're very blue.
I'm a very blue person.
You're very blue.
So,
I'm also blue.
in addition, the photographer wants to take pictures of certain scenes. So, go to the top down on this.
Oh, I didn't check
Oh,
it.
you didn't even check it.
Well, we could try.
We should probably take a look. Well, it's a little dark. Oh, it's probably because of my phone. Nope, it's not. So zoom in on this.
Okay.
We can do this a little bit. Maybe it'll be light enough. Can you zoom?
I can. Hold on.
So ultimately, you are gonna take these tables of guests, even more if you can.
Yeah.
You're going to take tables of guests and you are going to draft them and then seat them around these tables. Once you have seated a full table, well, then you'll turn it over like this one here and score accordingly. At the end of the game, you're going to also score these photographer areas like so. So looks like this person has drafted these three. They will seat them in the spots, do the VIPs and the scoring, and then do the photography at the end.
Everybody will have the same scoring on the sides and the same scoring per table. Now
you say same, but
different. So
it's different colors,
right? But same example. Like key of like
same key
of like you want one color will score you the best, or all wine glasses will score you the best. That kind of thing. But this table might need these two people, and then on my board they might need two different people.
Right, exactly.
So I need to seat people differently than you do, but we still want the same key of
like I might want a young guy and a young girl and two other people, and as long as I have that, then that's good. You might want, maybe a guy and a grandma. Yeah. So yeah.
Or like you don't want green here. I might not want yellow there. Green people. I don't want yellow there or whatever. So we all have the different conditions per table, but we all want to have a family at a table to score best.
Yes. So yeah, you're going to score based on the VIP. You're going to score based on whether you've got 2 of a kind, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind at the table of both person and color. And so you're going to score based on both of those. What would be best is to have one of each of them all in the same color, I believe, is the best.
Right, combo. With wine glasses.
All with wine glasses.
That's like the best.
Which is why we can't have any of the kids at the table. So that is the great evening banquet. Super cute. I mean, I think that this is... I
think Amy's comment was, I still like Come Sail Away better, but I really like this. And that's where I'm at too. Come Sail Away is just really great. I love it.
I don't know. I think I like this as much as Come Sail Away.
Maybe it's because I'm so bad at this, but I definitely want to play it more. And you can play the advanced mode if you're really good at it, but I barely can struggle through.
And on the advanced mode, you have people who will take up diagonals on these tables where they're sitting at two tables at once. So basically it's like if I were sitting here and also talking over my shoulder at this table over here. So it's interesting.
Yeah. So, I mean, I felt a little bit like ruined in that game
A
because
little ruined.
every time it was my turn, I would draw the number 2. I'd have to draw 2 tiles per, and none of them had wine on them on either turn I had.
I rarely got wine.
I know, but what I'm saying is, Amy then would get 3 pinks on her draw, and like she did it twice, and I'm like, I need pink. It's not even fair. Like,
so my concern is this. Normally, I like for games to have really tight scoring. Our scoring was fairly tight. You had the worst score at 38. I had the best score at 45. So we're talking a 7 points.
it was pretty
difference.
close.
So even though you felt ruined, everyone felt similarly ruined, I guess.
Well, I know Dan got ruined at the end the last turn, but he was scoring the best.
Yes. Oh, so here's an interesting thing for the last turn, for the last round. The person who's ahead drafts last.
Well, that's how it should be.
It is, but man, it hurt him just enough to lose to me by 3 points. It was 45, 42, 39 for Amy, 38 for you. Still seems pretty tight. That said, it's a low scoring game, so
Yeah. I really liked it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
It was definitely on the better half of the games we played.
Yeah, so that was
for me.
The Great American Banquet from Sashi and Sashi.
Then you had to like get ready or do something, so we played.
No,
some games
I had
without you.
A Taekwondo picture day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we taught Amy Art Deco / Promenade from designer Tate Wu. I've loved this game for a long time.
We love Tate.
I'm not sure how she hasn't played it, so that was pretty good playing it. You know, in person again. It's what I'm often playing on BGA. These, you know, if I'm gonna be playing it, just because it's so nice and like it does all the math for you on BGA. But you're way ahead of it.
I am.
Okay.
Just continue. I'm getting into my head what I'm saying.
Okay, we're not talking about this.
No, we're not.
So Promenade is a stock market game where you are manipulating the artwork value, which will increase value in your hand. And yeah, it's a great game. Highly recommend. And then we played Railroad Tiles with the expansion.
The Lakes expansion, otherwise known as the Blue expansion, right?
Well, there's actually 3 different blues.
What?
I picked one.
I thought you put them in rainbow order, so I figured it was the blue one.
I did I put one on. I didn't do the one on top of this one. So this is like 3 down or something. But I wanted to play Lakes because it looked cool. It had little boats.
Might be the teal one.
I'll do a full review for it later today, I think, on what it adds. But I just threw Dan into the deep end with this expansion. we didn't play the basic game first. I'm like, you can handle it. It'll be fine.
Dan could handle it. Yes.
Yeah, you'll be fine, and he was fine. I don't know if we wowed Dan with it, but Amy really liked the expansion, and I really liked the expansion. It makes it almost easier to play Railroad Tiles, but there's still more elements to it, but it allows for interesting happenings, if you will. Happenings. So I love playing through these expansions for Railroad Tiles.
Yeah.
Where are we?
I don't know.
I didn't know where you were at because we're going to meet for dinner. So I'm like, let's just play something really, really fast. We played Sheep and Thief, which I'm not even sure you've played because it was my first play in my phone. So I'm like, okay, it's not new to me. Okay.
It was the first play?
In my phone. So I haven't played it since before 28.
The very first play?
In my phone.
You mean your first play that you had ever logged?
Yeah, of this
what?
game. I know. I haven't played it since like 2018 or before.
Oh, you mean it was new to you but not new to you?
Right.
Oh, I thought it was the first play you had logged ever, but no.
No, of that game in my phone.
Of that game. I thought that was your first logged play ever, meaning you installed BG Stats and then you put that...
Oh.
I thought it was sorry, words are important.
I think that the first game I ever logged was Russian Roads, but I'm not.
I don't know, because I thought you said that was the first game you logged. I'm like,
no, it's the first game of Sheep and Thief that I'd logged in my phone since the app.
In other words, new to you, not new to you, but marked as new to you until you changed it.
Yeah, until I changed it.
That makes more sense.
Yeah. This is a very simple drafting game. It has these little, like, puff balls for, like, as sheep, which is really the selling point of the game because it's so cute. You're drafting these cards and placing it into your grid, and you're trying to connect the city, your house, to all the different cities, and it's just not going to happen, but you try, and you fail every time. And it's super fast.
Not a review game, though.
No, I mean, it's 1,000 years old Japanese game at this point.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Maybe not 1,000 years old.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Maybe not 1,000 years old. All right, I'm looking now. 2014 feels like 1,000 years old.
Way back in 2014. Get off my lawn.
Yeah. So then we went to dinner. We went to the diner. It was delicious.
Metro Diner.
Oh, so yummy.
Yes.
And we came back, and I'm like, Amy likes the bigger game, so let's play a bigger game. And we played Tea Garden, which Michael's been fooling around with for the past
because minute. I wanted to behold it, so I'll know what to say when it's my turn.
Yeah.
So this is by Capstone Games. If you want, you can show how pretty it looks, because people want to know this, right? So look at that. So you don't need to see all up here. I mean, ultimately, this is the money shot, right? Mm-hmm. So in Tea Garden, you are basically farming these tea leaves. Did you zoom back out? No. The green tea leaves are fresh. You might think that's good, but no. They start to lower in quality. If you dry them out and ferment them, they will increase in quality. And that's these brown tea leaves. So you are going to take one of a variety of actions, which could be to place one of your tea gardens, sort of starting, everyone starts at the same area, and you can place your tea gardens further and further out into these better and better lands. You might take an action that allows you to take one of these little cup tiles. You might take an action that allows you to advance up the Emperor's track, or go up the university track, or you'll be able to play these cards that are going to cost you a certain amount of tea leaves.
Trade with the
trading with the caravan. Oh, purchase these down here, or trade with the caravan, which I did quite a bit.
I did too, surprisingly.
This is somewhat of a deck builder game, because all of these cards that you get will be added to your hand, and then you will be playing them on subsequent turns. Based on the card that you have, you are going to play it for one or more cards for a strength, and then you will get to take whatever secondary action is on the card. The secondary actions might be for the university, or the cups, or the purchasing cards is not that. Or sailing on the river. Now I remember. Ultimately, you're just trying to collect different as many points as possible through a variety of methods, either trading with the caravans or fulfilling these requests, and just getting as many points as possible. You do want to
focus. You don't want to do a little bit of everything, because I don't think that will get you very far. So focusing on a strategy or two is definitely the best bet.
So I was a little surprised. Normally when you have a Euro type game like this and you see regions like this, you immediately think area control. There's no area control.
You don't even have to build all your temples.
And well, that's the next thing. Well, not temples, but these little tea gardens.
Yeah.
Well, the game is called tea garden. So you expect, I am going to build as many tea gardens as possible to get as many tea leaves as possible, and I'm going to win. No.
I mean, it would definitely be helpful.
It helps.
Having tons of leaves definitely helps you do well because there's a lot of ways to turn leaves into points.
You turn leaves into points or into cards,
but
cards are also worth points.
Right.
So you might think, well, just go ahead and build as many of these and you're going to get points. No. You build all 6 of these, how many bonus points do you get? Nothing.
I only built...
I did build 5 of them.
I built 4.
And I think it's a good strategy. It's just, it might take you a little bit to get your head around the fact that you are not playing tea garden to make tea gardens to get leaves. That is a means to the other ends of this game.
Right.
And I think that makes it super good and crunchy. You have to think ahead to what you want to do.
Yeah, and each round you're doing 3 actions and you have the option to pay for a 4th action, which is pretty strong considering there's only 5 rounds.
And it is super expensive to do that 4th action, so you have to really just consider, do I want to spend 3 tea leaves to take another action, and do I even have 3 tea leaves?
Right, is it
plus the tea leaves to do what I'm going to do? For example, I want to take the action to get a card. Number 1, do I have the teapots to do it? Number 2, do I have the leaves, not just for the special action, but for these cards here? Number 3, is it even worth it to do that? Number 4, do I have enough strength for that 4th action? Who knows? Do I want to save those for another round?
The next round, right.
So, a lot of good crunchy decisions in this game. I do think we had to go to the geek a couple of times. So you might think that I might be super critical of the rulebook. No, it's actually not a bad rulebook. There were just a couple of little omissions that I can't even remember right now. Ultimately, is a really good job by Capstone. Yeah,
I liked it.
Yeah, and that is Tea Garden by Capstone Games. Ultimately, I won that one 159. You had second, 148. Dan with 144. Amy with 127. But that doesn't matter because I believe she really enjoyed it.
I think she did.
And that's the most important thing. Was it fun?
Yeah. No, it was definitely... It was better than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, good.
So I liked it more. Now, how much is there to explore? I do think there's more strategies to try from my point of view, but after that, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. Have I seen enough? I don't know.
We'll see.
We'll see. Then we played...
Howdy, James. What's up, Poopole?
Hey, everybody. Dan picked one from our just unplayed shelf.
And I don't think I have it here.
It was called Mysterious Dungeons. This is... Dan and I like the tile placement games, like Karuba, where somebody draws a tile, everybody has to find that tile and play it. This is much more simpler than Karuba, or even Das Pharaoh de Labyrinth, or Das Labyrinth de Pharaoh. Sorry, I got that confused. But it has a similar feeling where you're trying to place these tiles in a specific way, and you don't ever want to reach the monsters, you want to reach the treasures.
Monsters bad.
And it's really like a 15-minute game. I pull a tile, everybody places it, pull a tile until your whole dungeon's filled.
You didn't say that Amy had to go home.
Oh yeah, Amy was not there at this point. So it was just the 3 of us playing, and Michael found no monsters and killed us.
I found one monster, a big spider in the middle.
Oh.
But everything else was Treasure City. So
yeah, I got totally blocked off. I should have planned a little bit better.
James asked, do I pay to hide big ads? Yes. However, notice that I am not signed in because I'm on BG Stats and not my normal browser. So
yeah.
Yes, but not on... I'm not logged in on that browser because I'm on BG Stats.
But even still, you like to see the ads too. You've told me.
So yeah, I am a geek, what do you call it, supporter.
Right.
I always do all of this in December.
Right.
So that they've got that big push
In
for
December,
the, and I could do it at any time, but I like to do it in December just to get that the graph over the hump, so to speak. So yeah, James says, I also like the ads since they're relevant. Exactly. I don't mind the ads, so I don't even notice when they're there, really. So yeah. People like says, me too. What's wrong with us?
I don't prefer the ads.
I mean, we're a dying breed, I guess. Normally, I hate ads. I mean, we are being advertised to death with all of. Remember those days when we're like, oh hey, let's get cable TV because there's no ads. And then they started putting ads on cable. And then we said, hey, let's cut the cord and go with all these streaming services to stop the ads. And then now they're starting to hit us with ads unless you pay a whole lot more money. And James says, take my money and show me ads. Yes, for BGG only. I don't like any of the ads anywhere else. So, yeah. I did have a good bit of fun with Mysterious Dungeons.
Yeah, that one's like on the bubble for me. Like, I don't know if it's a keeper or not. I really don't know. But would I choose to play it over Karuba? No, because I love Karuba. So, no. Probably leaning towards not a keeper.
This, I did not know this re-implements a game called Cucina Curiosa.
I've never played it.
Yeah, also never. So yeah, 12 points for me, 6 for you, 5 for Dan. Mm-hmm. Yeah, don't touch the monsters. Monsters bad.
Yeah.
Where has all the rum gone? James had 8 hours of game day. We had 5 days of DanCon.
5 days of DanCon. I learned 48 games. We played 73 different games, or 73 total games.
And we are halfway through our week of telling you about all those games.
I know. I mean, we still have a lot to talk about.
Still have a lot.
And it's already been an hour and a half or more.
It's fine.
Just saying.
They're here for it.
A long one.
They love our voices.
Buckle up.
Buttercup. Then we played Vegas Strip from All Play.
Another Vintage Dutray artwork. Love it. I love.
There it is.
Love his art. This game just pops. It is amazing how colorful it is.
Look at this.
So my style.
Boom. Look how beautiful. In this game, you are given a couple. Each player is given 2 of the 6 casinos if you're playing 3 players. I guess that there's 8 casinos for 4. I'm not sure. Anyway, one of them is a rigged casino. One of them is a secure casino. The rigged ones, you want to make sure that your tiles are the most valuable down here because only the top one is going to pay out. For the secure casinos, the one that is at the top and has won the most, they get kicked out, and only the remaining people will get anything for gambling at that casino. So that's ultimately what it is. And I did have quite a bit of fun with this. What did you think?
Not for me.
Not for you.
I wanted to love it so much because I love the art, like I say. I want it to be a betting game, and it's just not what I want it to be.
It's not. So yeah, that is the thing with Vegas Strip.
It's not a gambling game.
Betting game.
It's more of an outwit your opponent game. I don't like it.
It's an outguess your opponent game because I know that they have each one secure and one not. Why did she put her tile there? Maybe.
And if I try and change my strategy in the second round, you still know what I'm doing, and I'm like, how?
So
I don't understand.
Steph got so frustrated with us.
So frustrated.
So the first round, Dan said something like, well, clearly that's Steph's over there, and she's like, stop table talking.
I didn't say it until after the round was over.
Yeah, because you got ruined the first round.
Back and forth, you were talking about how that was mine. I'm like, you should not be
now
doing
you know
that.
It's right, but yeah.
It makes me so mad. Just
we both. So ultimately, it was this. They both. Both of us knew what hers was, and so there was really no secret with it. And that frustrated her.
Even if Dan had a question mark, if it's hers, it's probably hers.
Yes.
You were just confirming.
I was just confirming. You're right. You're right. So the rules are there is not supposed to be any table talk. So we behaved for the rest of it, and then we still knew which one was hers. And I think that just frustrated her even more because she'll like lose out on the casino.
I don't know. I want it to be. I want it to be a gambling game, and it's not.
Yes.
It's all the theme and the artwork that is amazing.
And the
gameplay is not what I like.
It's no gambling. It's area control effectively because you're placing your tiles as a strength value, right? And the deluxe bits will make it so you've got these nice chunky plastic bits instead of the cardboard bits, which are nice, but ultimately, this is 4 of spades. The spades just means that's the black player color. I'd use the blue clubs down here. Ultimately, it's just a player color. It has nothing to do with the 4 suits, really. And so you're not gambling with these. You're not gambling with your money. You're just trying to outguess your opponent.
Even gambling, like saying, I really am confident in my bet here. Let me add some money to it. That would make it better.
That would make it more like what you wanted. Yes.
I just want to bet. I want to gamble in a Vegas game. It's like, that's what I want. So right now I'd rather play Las Vegas, the dice game, because that's just more fun for me.
Yeah. James says, how many were weight 3 plus? Not a lot.
Not a lot.
The reason why we didn't play a lot of weight 3 games is because that's generally not what publishers are going for these days. Here's the trend.
Almost all of our review stack from, like, not all of it, but every game we played was basically from Gen Con, almost. Like,
just about everything from Gen Con.
80% of the stuff we played was Gen Con releases.
Right.
And so let's just get through the stack, and then we would pick and play.
So the trend these days is, because of the tariff situation, publishers are going for smaller games, and with smaller generally comes a decrease in complexity. Not always, but you can't have a massive deep game in a small tiny package. It's really hard to do. Unless you're going abstract or something, you know what I'm saying? The other trend in gaming these days is to go not just smaller, but shorter and shorter in playing length, because let's be honest, people said that the millennial generation was the microwave generation because, they couldn't wait for food to be cooked on a stove. They had to be super fast in the microwave. That has only gotten worse with successive generations because now we've got so much short attention span these days.
TikTok, all the reels everywhere.
The reels. So it's like fast. Moving from one thing to the next, to the next, to the next.
Yeah.
That if it's longer than a 30-minute game, you lose a lot of people. That's not me. I like the nice, long, crunchy games. I realize it's not for everybody, but the publishers realize it's not for everybody, and they go for these smaller, lighter games. More power to them, that's fine.
Now we got air fryers. Which I gotta say, I do love air fryers.
Steph loves our air fryer.
I do.
And
I agree. I do like Shay and Isra. They have good designs.
Yes.
So I get that's your niche. That's what you like.
Well, we love Red Cathedral. We enjoy White Castle. We enjoy the DeVere games.
I enjoy the 60 to 90 minute
Absolutely.
games for sure. Now a lot of them, like this one, I would say is not that difficult. Aeterna. No. So that was pretty good. Now probably not a 3. I mean, it might be a 3-5 or something. Tea Garden, I would say, is probably around that time too.
Yeah. So of the heavier ones, yes, Aeterna, Tea Garden.
This is on the lighter side of like that.
Ice and Idols is lighter.
Probably a 2-8 or something. So
Ice and Idols is somewhere mid 2s.
No, this station to station.
You said no. I'm talking about Ice and Idols is probably a 2 something, not a 3.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I agree. Station to station, also a higher 2 maybe. I'm not even sure it's a higher.
It's not
2.
even that hard, right? It's like so. You know, I mean, we played some that probably fall into the 3+ range.
Not a lot.
But not a lot.
But that's what you got these days. And we do play a few games from the unplayed shelf, but most of our stuff is what the publishers send to us, which is great. I mean, I like that. Yeah. Thanks, publishers. We love you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we played Late Night Dexterity game.
Oh my goodness. I'm so bad at it.
Called High Rise Penguin. So
yeah, someone actually posted, one of your Facebook friends, after you posted a reel about it, I think he sent you
he posted a picture of
he's
his
like
tower being
he's like this, and this tower had fallen over.
So he clearly made it fall.
So really simple. These yellow things I'll explain, since it's sort of yellowish green. You grow the tower, you place your cards.
It's like Uno.
You play your final card to
dexterity.
Win. It's Uno dexterity. It's pretty much what it is.
The problem here is that the game is just too small. Therefore, it's not going to stand very long because...
Who said this was an re-implementation of something?
Yeah.
There was another... It was called Eura Penguin.
Right.
And Dan said it was bigger than this.
And they should have done with bigger because...
It's a little too small for big hands.
Small.
So... when you're building these tower pieces, you're folding up little this strip of paper into an iceberg shape, and it makes a little triangle-ish with a little gap in the other end, and you're putting it down, you're putting a card on top. Based on the card I put on top, the next player has to do some kind of thing, whether it be put another card on top, or maybe put a penguin in the tower, or put a piece of ice crystal in the tower. Yeah, James said, not my sausage fingers. Yeah.
It's very small.
Guess who knocked over the tower? This guy.
I thought it was Dan.
No, it was me.
Oh.
I did it.
I knew it wouldn't be me. Like, it's gonna be one of these guys.
Oh, yeah, Poopole said we're more busy. I think less time to play. Doesn't matter. No excuse. Play.
I think that's why people tend to go towards the lighter stuff.
The lighter, shorter stuff because they're so busy.
Yeah.
But for people who love games, and I mean that's our fun outlet too.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
But yeah, my sausage fingers knocked this over. Whenever you're playing something on top, it has to match something. I can't remember what it was, but
yeah, the color.
Yeah. So
that's where the Uno part comes in. You're playing these cards, and then if I play white, he'll have to play a white, and the next person does the thing on the card, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It was fine. I think it would be better for kids or like.
Yeah, there's one
older kids.
There's one that reverses the gameplay. There's one that skips the next player. Alley Cat games, you're better than that. No skip mechanic in your games. Come on.
Yeah.
High rise penguins from Alley Cat games.
Yeah, and I think we ended that day with Strange World Above the Clouds.
Oh my goodness.
I like it.
Yeah,
I think I was the only one to like it.
Strange World Above the Clouds.
Because every card is like referencing Miyazaki and Studio
I
Ghibli.
mean, I guess.
I love the Studio Ghibli. So every card has like a. It's so cute.
So you are ultimately trying to create a 4x4 grid. If you come up with a volcano like this, then you're going to have to put a fumarole card, and 2 fumarole cards will get you a dark city card like so. But ultimately, you're trying to put things in the right places. For example, you're trying to get gray connected mountain spaces. With these swamp spaces, you don't want another swamp in the same row or column. With the green ones, these little forest things, you see you got these little animal critters. You want unique animal critters. How do you catch them?
You make up on them.
That's right. With the blue water things, you cannot have the world eaters are thirsty. So if you put a blue water card next to a blue water card, the world eater gets thirsty and drinks the water in that card. And that's no points. You've also got these moon cards that you're going to place. If you don't place them in the top, if you place these in a row that's not the top, well, then the world eater eats that too. No points for you. Okay, fine. It's a little bit absurd and a little bit.
It's drafting. I mean, I love drafting games. You draft 3 at a time.
Fine, but does it do anything different? No. It's fine.
I mean, it's no Nidavellir, that's for sure.
It's no Nidavellir. Ultimately, I was only 4 points off from you, but I just did not get that great joy from this game.
The rules were also kind of hard to get.
Yeah, for sure. You've got some kind of focus thing going on the front camera. I'm not sure what it is, but this is from Grrrre Games. Grrre. I assume that's how to pronounce it. Yeah, when I picked this up, I saw a weird focus thing happen.
The next day, I would argue it was the best day.
The best day. This was Friday.
We learned probably my favorite games of DanCon on Friday.
Yeah,
my favorite. I mean, we played some good ones, but I think we learned my favorites on this day.
This is Favorites Friday.
Favorites Friday, yeah.
Starting off with Roaring 20s from Pegasus Spiel.
This is an auction game, which I like. I like auction games.
Yeah.
I lost, but I still loved it.
Everyone loves auction games.
No, they don't. Nobody likes auction games.
What?
You and I and Dan like auction games, and I think Amy's open to it.
Nobody else likes auction games.
I'm pretty sure majority of gamers will say they do not like auction games.
So this game is about dinosaurs in the Roaring 20s dressing up to go to dinner parties or something. Ultimately, there is no theme to this.
Yeah, the theme is weak.
The theme is just pasted on. Whatever. Yeah. That's fine. There are cards numbered 1 to 10. You are trying to get them into long sequences. The ends don't have as many cards as in the middle. And the points are awarded accordingly. These 10s and 1s are worth 5 points each. All the ones in the middle could be worth as little as 1 point each. So you're sort of reluctant to bid for these cards, but you need these cards to make these sequences. So Ezra says mean auction games are 100% my jam.
All right, I'm gonna put up a poll. Do it.
What's the poll? Tichu or Tishu? Oh, that's not the right poll. The right poll should be, is it pronounced Tichu or Tishu? But for now, we're going to do this auction poll and find out what y'all think.
Yeah, I mean, I should have put, like, after this, I'll put another poll. How new to into gaming are you? I think majority of new players don't like it. I think the old school players probably like it because it's kind of an old school mechanic.
It is, but that's because auctions have been going on for thousands of years.
Yeah. Any kind of auction. Are you in or are you out?
That's right.
Because I love auctions. I will say yes. If there's an auction, I will want to play it just to see.
Let's throw out some examples of auction games. Even auction games like No Thanks, which those of you who have our emotes should click No Thanks. No Thanks is like a sort of an auction game. It's how much are you willing to bid to not take the card. Games like Power Grid, you're bidding to get the power plant. Bidding games are fun. Name some more auction games.
Medici.
My favorite. You love Medici.
Obviously.
Zvidar needs an indifferent. Well, then, yeah, don't vote, and that's indifferent, right?
Yeah, I suppose I didn't do that because there aren't many indifferent. It's usually kind of polarizing.
It really is. Usually you love it or you hate it.
Not a whole lot of indifference, I would say. Art Society. I'm actually not a huge fan of modern art, but it is an auction game, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I mean there are those auction games that you don't feel like are true auction games. Well, you got games like For Sale where you are buying up these properties with the money that you have, and then you're also offering the properties that you have in exchange for the checks. It's like, how much am I willing to bid for this, in exchange for this property? Do you consider stockpile auctioning?
Kind of forget the mechanics.
I don't remember.
I forget it. I mean, I played it several times, but if there's a bidding, then yes.
I think anything where you are offering something, even games where you are bidding for player order, that is a sort of an auction type mechanic. One might say that Furnace is an auction game because I am placing. Yeah, exactly. I love the twist Furnace brings to auctions. Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, we said at the same time.
Yeah.
I was looking over here at you.
Yeah.
And
no, I mean, I love Art Society.
For sure.
That's just like we bid. I like auction once around. I like auctioning where we continue going higher and higher. Like in this one, Roaring 20s, we can keep going. Someone might drop out and take the best thing. And then I really want it, so I'm going to keep bidding, and then I don't have enough to bid, and then I have to take the bad thing.
Well.
That's what happened a lot. Because I should have dropped out sooner. Or I would bail too early on bad auctions.
Yeah, so that is a good twist on this auction mechanic, is the first out gets the best thing when you're retreating. Yeah, Ezra, I did mention the For Sale. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
And so I would retreat out a lot of times, and Steph would, I gotta go, and it makes you sort of throw good money after bad because I don't want to drop out because I got the really bad thing in front of me over here.
I want to play this with 4. We played it with 3. It was good with 3. I just think it will be better with more people.
And that will be, I actually said that when we got done, we need to play this with James and Susan.
Yeah, because there will be more things. So like, more juicier if it comes to you and you see something like on offer if you pass that you might want, and so you're more likely to pass and take the good thing versus taking a really good card which you might not win the bid for. So it's like one of those, you can get these cards to your hand for bidding later that will really help you with what you really need. Ultimately the scoring is kind of basic, I would say, in Roaring 20s.
It's a little basic, but I enjoyed it.
That's okay. That's okay. The fun is in the bidding and if you can get away with it.
Right, exactly. So yeah, this game plays 3 to 5 players, plays in, it says 20 to 30 minutes. It's probably close.
Yeah.
And it is from Leo Colavini.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah. So good job, Pegasus Spiel. What else?
So good job, Pegasus Spiel. What else? 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 How long did you make this auction for? Like this poll for?
10
like
minutes.
A day and a half? Gee.
10 minutes. But so far, 3 people are yes, please. So.
Yeah, one of them is me. Then I will leave that page so I can go back to my BG stats.
Yeah, I'm going to BG stats back.
And then we played Oh No, We Crashed! So in Oh No, We Crashed, you are going to place the little spaceship token in the middle, 6 components around, and all of the, or is it 8 components around? 8 components around, yeah. And everything else face down. So, in Oh No, We Crashed, you need to cooperatively look for components to repair all of these broken components in our spaceship. Here's the thing. We need to leave this planet as soon as possible. We have 90 seconds to fix all of these. And I'm like, there's no way we're going to fix all 8 of these in 90 seconds with these face-down components. But you pick them up.
And with Dan going like snail speed.
So each of these cards has currently 3 things that need to be fixed on each one. Here's the problem. You've got 2 hands. One person cannot fix a component by themselves. They pick up 2. I've got and we're communicating because, you know, that's what we do. Hey, I need someone to find the blue view screen because I got a red button and a pink pink window. I need the blue view screen. Steph says, oh yeah, I've got it. We put them together. We turn the card over. That's one thing fixed. We got 90 seconds for 8 of them, guys. And then the scenarios get harder and harder. We've not played all of them.
It's a scenario-based game. You're going to play...
in a small box.
So we played, like, what, 3 scenarios?
We played 3 of them, and they did get harder and harder. So, yeah, I mean, in something this small, this is pretty cute from Edition Spielhaus.
I want to definitely play through it all.
I do,
Games
too.
are so vast, so why not?
Yes. I mean, we can knock out those rookie numbers. That's what we're going to do. Yeah. Rookie numbers.
Bring up my rookie numbers.
That's right.
That's right.
Oh, no, we crashed.
I liked it.
Really cool.
Yeah.
Fun in a small box in short time.
Yeah.
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 So, for those people who like co-ops, and we do, that might be for you.
Yeah.
And then...
we played a racing game.
We did play that 3 times. We did play a racing game, and it is not up here. Yes, it
is. Generally, I don't like racing games. So, it's there. It's right there.
Oh.
It's literally right there.
Well, I couldn't see because of this font.
I know. The font is not great.
This is from our friend Falgun Polapali from Mosaic Games called Vallamkali. Mm-hmm. It is a boat racing game. And it has a hint of gambling and very, very basic deck building.
And an auction.
And an auction.
I spent all my money, which I should.
Auction game. The poll is still up. I gotta say. This is
a closed fist auction. Whoever bid the most gets it.
One person has said, "You crazy, no way." Who was it?
I don't know.
Who was it? We still love you. Who was it?
It's fine. A lot of people don't like auctions.
A lot of people don't like auctions. I get it.
Now, it won't deter you from this game.
No, and I'm going to tell you why.
You cannot bid in the beginning of the game and just simply win.
I'm going to tell you why.
Yes.
So, there was an auction for, was it 3 or 4 guys at the start?
3. Because I had 2 and Dan had 1.
And I had none of them.
Oh, I might have had 3.
I think you had 3. I think Dan had 1. And I had nothing.
I think I had a 2, 3, and 4 card in my deck.
So, here's the thing. In this deck building game...
super powerful. There's no way I wasn't going to win.
Yes, Please has won 3-1. It's only 13 of you listening right now. Hopefully, for those of you who are watching on YouTube... Make sure to comment down below. Auctions, yes or no.
Yay or
Also,
nay?
even more important, Tichu or Tishu.
Hey, Roland.
That needs to be the next poll. Hey, Roland Reggie. So, in Vallamkali, you are trying to get your guys across the finish line. Here's how you go. You are going to draw 4 of your boaters. They might be duplicates of what you already have. If you play 3 boaters with the same number and they're all unique, you get a bonus of +3 to your total. So if I play 3 ones and they're all different people, I don't go 3, I go 6. If I play 3 twos and they're all different, that's a 9. But I can't do that unless I manage to auction one of those because my hand doesn't have a lot of good players in it. I've only got my really, really basic 1s and 2s. So, when you reach the first checkpoint, you are going to bid up to 5,000 of your rupees to predict who's going to win or get in second or third place. You can split that 5,000 up however you want. I put 3,000 on Steph because she had a lot of cards. Here's the really weird twist. Dan did get one of the cards. I started off whoosh, right out the bat. And I started doing really well. So I put a couple thousand on myself. As, you know, I might get lucky.
Yeah.
So, you might do a 4-1-1 and I do 3 ones and get as many spaces as you do.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
Sure. Yeah.
So, you're going to keep going. And you can bid up to 3,000 at the next spot and 1,000 at the next spot. Each time you hit one of these checkpoints, I can't remember, something, oh yeah, there's an event that will affect somebody. Usually it will give some kind of a catch-up mechanism to the person or people that are behind, or some kind of downside to the person in the lead. So I'm like, you're saying there's a chance. And so we get near the end. We've spent 9,000 of our 15,000 on that. Maybe, I think Dan spent 6,000 on his guys. You spent a lot, so you didn't have a lot to bid.
I had 2,000 left over.
You had 2,000 to bid. So
I forgot that betting is like ×4.
Yeah. If you win,
there's no way I'm winning this game.
If you bet on somebody, you're winning that they get one of the top 3 places.
Yeah.
And
mistakes.
Steph, easily right across the line.
Yeah.
Me, with my ragtag crew of no improvements,
yeah,
second across the line. Dan, a whole turn behind me. And then after all of that's like a 10-second poll.
It was a 3-minute poll.
Well, just so we know, T-Chew is Michael's way, T-Shoe is Steph's way. Is it T-Chew or T-Shoe? Since you tried to get this by while I was describing stuff, and no one has bid.
You said do it.
Except
so
one person.
I can redo it. It's fine.
It doesn't matter because my way is probably going to win.
Unless I put a vote in.
We're going to find out. So, ultimately, I won 55 to Dan's 41, and Steph only had 33 at the end. So, second place in the voting, first place in the money and in your hearts.
Mistakes were made.
And that's right. T-Chew Michael's way is the winner. Mark this day. It's pronounced T.
With one vote from you.
T-Chew.
T-Shoe.
It's not the Chattanooga Shoo Shoo.
Might as well be.
No. So that is Mosaic Games is focused on bringing games from Indian designers to not just Indian people but all around the world. As a result, the rule book has to explain things on a super basic level because from what Falcon says, the Indian people are not used to playing board games. Right. Not nearly as much as we in America or even anyone from the West, meaning Europe and over, are accustomed to playing board games. So I got to say, the rules it felt rough for me to go through because Falcon repeats himself 4 and 5 times. And for me, that's not a good rule book. For the Indian people, perhaps they need that. And so I'm going to cut him a little bit of grace and slack, because anything that brings more people to the table is a good thing. So with that in mind, I think it's a really good, simple game that will bring more people into gaming. And I think that is what...
And it holds a lot of people, so...
And it holds...
I know that Indian families like to get together, and there's a lot of people.
Yes. And so, 3 to 6 player game, 30 minutes. I'm not even sure it's a 30-minute game. It's
well, with that many people, with more people,
for sure,
it might be longer. So, I liked it.
Yep, that's Vallamkali from Mosaic Games. Now, in case you have trouble finding it from the spelling, it's Mozaic Games.
Yeah, I definitely.
And it's on social media. I believe it's Mosaic Games India. So even though they're international, add the India and you can find them. So yeah, for sure. And then
we played Portal's new release, Age of Galaxy, the 2nd edition.
Whoa, I missed putting this in.
Michael and I previously had played Age of Galaxy, the 1st edition from Ice Makes Games. That was in a tiny box about this big.
Tiny box.
And it's the same exact game. So far as I know, that there wasn't anything changed.
I think there was.
Dan looked it up and said there wasn't. So
Dan did not play the original.
But he looked it up. But
I understand he looked it up and he saw that it was on the same game entry and immediately dismissed any claims of there being any change, because clearly BGG could not make a mistake. And
no. He read a post. He read a post about it, and there are 2 entries on BGG. So I'm counting it as a new game.
There are 2, but they're saying that he said that there were minor changes, I think, is what happened. I don't remember some of the things in this. I do remember the planet cards. I do remember the exploration. I do remember the tech tree. I think there's new stuff beyond that, though.
I remember the control, because I did control both games.
The what?
The control, like trying to be like a bad guy, take over the control, having the majority of ships. Oh, the majority of ships. Yeah, I don't think they had the mechanism to move those action cubes to place them and move them onto the different spots at the top. There are differences. Okay. I don't remember what they are, but there's no way that you can put everything in this box in a small box like that. There are differences. I know there are differences. I would have to go back and look. So I don't remember specifically, because it was 4 years ago or something that we learned it. Yeah. I like the bigger box. I like the bigger sized components. That's what I wish the tiny epic games would do, because I often just want the tiny epic games not to be tiny and just be regular sized.
Hey, Dave.
So I prefer this size box with a player board and like enough pieces and just like
yes.
So the game is pretty streamlined. You're gonna get basically 3 actions in a round, and you're gonna place your disc somewhere, either taking control of a planet perhaps, or doing a trade exchange, or advancing on your tech tree. Lots of things you could possibly do. You're gonna need resources to do that. I really like the use of the cards in the game, because you're gonna get a hand of like 5 or 7 cards, and you can only ever get these cards. So make sure you do your mulligan at the beginning of the game if you don't like your cards, and get different cards. So these cards will dictate what kind of end game scoring you might have, and they might give you in game bonuses and activations that you can do. So you have to focus on these cards and make sure you're getting the best to your ability with these cards. And you don't want to just play them all at once. You want to save them over time, so you almost an element of surprise for other players, because maybe one will give you a bonus plane or a bonus ship at the end of the round, and then you can gain that majority for control. And then so like, oh,
you and Dan were fighting over that. I was like, I'm out.
I really didn't want to. Why was he even going for it? Didn't make any sense why he was going for that. I was so mad. So
the running joke was Steph had one of her.
So mad.
That makes it even better. We put up the Steph face. Dan, Steph had one of her player powers, one of her I can't remember what the cards are. Species, what are they called? Yeah. And factions. Thank you. Faction cards. She would play it and it said, when you become Overlord, blah, 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 blah. And so we said, no, if you become Overlord. And Steph's like, no, the card says when you become Overlord. When. And so Dan said, all right, we'll see about that. And I think that was all it took. Because then, at the end of every turn, when the war phase happened, Dan would snarkily say, and I am the Overlord. Wouldn't every time. At least
I still got my victory.
And I am the Overlord. That's what he would say.
And I was no Overlord.
And yeah.
I love it.
Gator Dave says, no Overlord. So, good and bad about this game. Let's start with the bad for me.
Okay.
I had 2 blue and 2 green. And all of the blue ones work well together, all the green ones work well together. So I discarded 3 cards, 3 singles that I had, and drew up. And I got 3 reds. Well, I already knew Steph was going after the Overlord and Dan was going after the Overlord. No. Scratch that, reverse it. I had 2 blues and 2 reds. I then drew 3 greens. And I'm like, well, clearly I should take green. I can synergize this stuff. So I chose green. And then, with the planets that came out, 1 planet on the whole galaxy. No, it was 2. That was the second one that came out right at the very end of the game. 2 planets in the galaxy had green. One of them was too late for me to even take advantage of its ability. So I'm like, what do I do? I sort of got screwed by the shuffle.
Yeah, but there's always the technology to focus on purple planets. So you could have researched that.
So I did not have a problem settling planets.
Okay.
I had a problem settling planets that keyed on the cards I kept. I took blue planets.
I also took a green card, a green planet bonus. So, but I couldn't do that.
But that's what I'm saying. I didn't have a problem colonizing planets.
Okay.
I had a problem colonizing planets that did something for me. Otherwise, it was just planets.
Okay.
So, all of that is overshadowed by the fact of I really like what this game does. Even despite all of my issues with not being able to score worth anything, I enjoy what the game does. And ultimately, it's a 45 to 60 minute game. It's not overstaying its welcome. It's 5 rounds.
3 actions each. You might get
you might get 6 actions at some point. Like at the very end, I got 3 actions the other rounds and 6 the final round.
Golden Ages, yeah.
Because certain things trigger, and that was fine. But still, you're only playing 15 15, 20 actions in the game, and that's what you want a game to be, is about that length.
Right.
So ultimately, I do have the concern that you can get screwed by the deal. That is why there's a mulligan. But even with the mulligan, I can't control the planets that I can't see. There is a variant where you can see what's upcoming. Maybe that would help, but I sort of like not knowing what's out there. Anyway, I enjoyed Age of Galaxy. It'll likely be really high on my list at the end of the month, despite 70 games played.
I mean, my goal was to get up that, what is it? It's not victory points. It's like the little cross symbol track. Because I was scoring for every...
prestige track.
Maybe.
Yes.
I was scoring for every 4 of those. So I'm like, how do I do that?
Because I called it this prestige track.
Okay. I was scoring for every 4, so I needed to get up as far as I could to get 1 point extra.
And unfortunately, the Overlord bonus always went to the Overlord.
And I had planned on doing that, but... So... Had I realized that I had another card that was my other goal of the game was to get lots of green, so every 3 green would get me up that track, there was a green bonus that I could have gone for had I had another green card to take over that. Like, I could have scored for the green, and that would have been higher scoring for me if I had another green card.
Yes.
Because I was collecting all these green tokens. But any which way I look at it, I was collecting points because the greens are points and the victory point, the prestige track is points at the end of the game. So that's why I ended up winning it. Because during the game, I focused on getting all those extra ways to get up that track.
And I don't even know what was the score? Because I didn't get it.
31 Steph, 29 Dan, 21 Michael. So I beat you by 10.
Which is a third of the points, which is rather
pretty low scoring.
But normally you'd say 10 points is not a lot.
No, that's a significant
That's
amount.
a third of the points.
Yeah, for sure. And I didn't even get to be Overlord, so...
Yeah.
My win was a fail.
I didn't even get to be Overlord, you said.
I didn't even get to be Overlord.
Not once.
Noverlord.
Noverlord.
So true.
So that was super good highlight from Portal Games.
Yeah. Then we played Horrible Guild's game called Flower Fields. Polyominoes. I love polyomino games, so I was happy to play this. How do I always get the
backs of this so wrong?
It's probably me, because I don't care.
I usually don't care until I turn the box up and I'm like, it's upside down.
So you're drafting these tiles. There's a sun that goes around, and you can spend extra bees to go further to take a tile.
What game does that with there's several games that do that where you're taking patchwork or something where you're taking the next one in sequence. And
you're trying to fill up your board.
Nova Luna?
Yeah, all of these things just as a clockwork thing. And so it's polyomino tiles on a board. You're trying to make big regions of different colors. With bees on them, and if you want to place bees, it's going to cost bees to place bees, kind of thing. So you want a collection of bees. Each round that you do, you're going to have beehives, minus the spider webs still on your board. And that will get you bees for that round.
Yeah, bees don't like spider webs. Bees do like hives.
Yeah. So you're just trying to fill your board. You get bonus points for filling columns and rows.
Fill your board with contiguous groups.
Yeah.
So there is a confusing feature in this game, which I got instantly, but Steph and Dan had trouble with. It's like, what is a zone? So these tiles, let's see how difficult it is to show these. In this game, these tiles are separated into little areas called zones. So if I were to show you this, you can see that there is this is 2 squares on the grid. 2 squares on the grid and a square on the grid over here. These are 3 zones. Anytime you see this little nubbin here, you see this little area. All that does is tell you where to put this on the grid. This is one area, another area, and another 1x1 area. To further complicate things, you've got these little areas with half zones. Like this is 1.5 squares large, but one zone. This little bit is also one zone, and this is one zone. It can be difficult to get your head around.
My point is, why bother create those little halves when it's something like this? Just kill the half of the red and make it a 2 blue square zone.
Because this is adjacent to this red, and this blue is adjacent to this blue or this blue. If you cut off that half, one way or the other, you no longer have the adjacency in case you're trying to make this little strip of an area.
Okay, that's the only reason why I was confusing. Like, why?
Adjacency.
Okay, fine. I'll allow it.
I'll allow it.
I'll allow it.
So says the Noverlord.
Oh, I'm the overlord now. Dan's gone.
Tile placement games have gotten to be rather samey over time. That said, I like the clockwork mechanic. I like how you place these. There's not 27 different colors, there's 4. And in fact, only 3 of them will score with the Bs, and the other one scores is like a leftover one, but they can give you more Bs because they usually have hives on them. That white one.
It definitely feels samey to like so many other tile placement games.
Yeah, that said, I did enjoy what this has to offer.
I did too, because I like these kind of games.
I like these kind of games. So
it's like, oh, another roll and write? Sure, I'll try it.
Exactly.
It's like other roll and writes, but I still like it. Like,
yes.
It's the same thing.
Yeah. So, so if you enjoy polyomino games, if you enjoy, you can draft the thing in front of you for free, but it's going to cost you Bs to go around. Or, do you give up your action entirely to take the Bs from the middle? Or one of the small 1x2 areas just to make your stuff perfect? Yeah, then you'll probably enjoy Flower Fields from Horrible Guild.
Okay.
Dan was the big winner on that. Matter of fact, it was 99 for Dan, 96 for me, 62 for you, but you enjoyed it.
Yeah. Oh, I really screwed that game up.
So. Yeah, you accidentally screwed it up. And then we played.
I thought the beehive should count towards your scoring in the row column, but it did not. So.
Yeah.
I really.
Printed things.
Not beehives, apparently.
All score if they are printed colors: red, blue. They say yellow, but it's orange. And white.
Yeah.
Not beehives.
Yeah.
So.
Which is a bit crazy, because like you don't want to cover your beehives, so but apparently you do.
But eventually you do. Well, I can't find. There it is. Then we played Golden Gamble. This is
self-produced.
Self-produced. I can't even say self-published because it's not even really published.
From a college kid. His dad reached out to me saying, hey, look at this game. And we did.
Hey, Maniac.
I contacted the kid, and we'll talk with him tomorrow.
Yes.
We'll call him.
So, yeah. He has put his heart into this game. Ultimately, though, it is a game where you are playing 2 cards, and it's... So in his cover letter to Steph, he's like, I've learned a lot through creating these unbalanced... started off when he was young, building unbalanced D&D campaigns, which is fine. I did similar sorts of things when I was younger, so he's on the right path. And he says he's learned a lot of things to not do when creating a game like this. Unfortunately, he has not played enough games.
He hasn't learned quite enough.
And that is what we're going to tell him tomorrow. We don't want to discourage him. That's why we want to have a face-to-face video talk with him, because we don't want him to think that we are tearing him down. Instead, we really want to build him up, because we need good young designers who are learning the right way of doing things. This game is a game where you are trying to collect as much gold as possible. You're trying to be the first leprechaun to 30 gold. And to do that, you are basically rolling a 4-sided, 6-sided, and 8-sided die in order to get gold or to draft cards or whatever you're going to do. Unfortunately, I'd say 80% of the cards in the deck, maybe 60%, are direct attacky cards. Steal from another player, and then they steal back from you. He needs to play more games to realize that you should not put a steal mechanic. Any feel bad moment in a game ought to be eliminated. And there's too many of those. I mean,
a lot of people, a lot of different groups, people who play at pubs and stuff, they like the attack, like Munchkin, like attack, haha, I got you moments.
Right.
I don't particularly like that.
So,
I mean, I could see people liking that. It's not.
Yeah, some people do like mean games, but it's very basic.
It is basic. You're not really making any choices. I mean, yeah, you pick who you're gonna attack, I guess. Like, if Dan is running away with it, oh, now Michael and I are gonna hey, we're gonna steal your stuff.
Well, it's like Munchkin. Anytime someone hits level 9 in Munchkin, it's attack the leader time. Attack the person at level 9. Don't let them get level 10. Yeah.
So I get that there probably is a crowd or a group of people who will enjoy playing this, but it's not, I wouldn't say it's ready for mass market or, even just hobby gaming in general.
Right. It's a tacky card after a tacky card after a tacky card. And
so, yes, it's just, it definitely would need work. It's a cute theme. It's I would say it needs some better art, not just like the graphics you find on 1995 Windows.
Now, to be fair to the kid, he doesn't have a lot of money to invest in.
I get it.
Art.
I get it. It is better than Buru or Burum. The Burum, that.
Yeah, but I gotta say, I had more fun with Burum than this. So, ultimately, it's designed for the same crowd. He's thinking, okay, this needs to go on shelves at Target, and ultimately, I think that that's the only place it could possibly thrive. It's not a hobby game at all.
Maybe Exploding Kittens.
It's Exploding Kittens level.
Yeah.
And I would encourage him to, if he wants to do games in this vein, then he market it to someone like Exploding Kittens. But here's the thing: this idea is not fresh or new.
No, for sure.
Anyone could create a game like this, and so he needs to play games, because I think I see in him a mind that would be able to maybe in the future design something big.
Sure. And
I want to be the reason why he succeeds and doesn't give up on it.
Yeah.
So, but he can't pursue games like this and end up like a Kramer Kiesling, Wolfgang Warsch, Uwe Rosenberg, Reiner Knizia sort.
Right. And Zwider, you're not wrong. I'm just saying if he were to pitch his game, they could do the art and the rest of it. Like,
right. But why pitch this game to Exploding Kittens when there's nothing there to pitch? It's
I agree.
Roll a D4 and steal gold is not a... It's not a game idea. There's no hook to it.
Yeah.
So you've got to have a hook, and this does not have it.
Right, for sure. I agree.
That said, I want to inspire him and not crush him, especially when his dad believes in him enough to find Steph and reach out to her and say, please review his game. We don't want to crush his spirit. I want him to play all the good games and all the bad games to find out what makes a game shine.
Yeah, agreed.
And then I'm looking in this stack of games down here, which I keep coming up with new games.
Yep. Ivy Studios has a new line of these kind of smallish box games. I think we got 3 of them at Gen Con. This one's called Graft. It is a drafting card game where you are creating lines of items that you want to ship off. I forget exactly the theme, but you're trying to collect certain things. The cards you draft have to go into the next available slot on your line, and it can't break any of the previous rules of the card. So the first card is fine. It's going to be what it is. It might say no more pinks in this row, but if there are only pinks in the next hand, you're going to have to break the rule and basically go bust, which is not the worst thing.
It's not the worst thing.
So, it could be worse. And so you're just trying to ship off these different lines of items and complete goals that are available to you. Very simple drafting. You take one pass kind of thing. If somebody uses the ship action, you then fill your hand back up to 5 plus the ship card. So other people might not have shipped, therefore, your hand might refill for the next hand. So you're more chances of getting not pink for that row. So timing might be off between players, which is kind of interesting.
There are goals that you're trying to finish before anybody else. There are, believe that there are 2 advanced goals that we played with and 4 easier goals. The 2 advanced ones, I believe, was 4 blue ones in a shipment and 4 green ones in a shipment. The minor ones are really super simple. A blue next to a green, either direction, in a shipment. A red next to a yellow in a shipment. Okay, fine. First one to get those gets the bigger points.
A few more points, yeah.
No one got the advanced goals.
I think because you guys were waiting to the last possible second to ship.
No.
Had we been off...
No. I never got the...
I was 1 away from getting green, but you guys weren't shipping, so...
I couldn't ship.
Yeah.
I didn't have the thing.
Yeah.
I had three blues. I couldn't get the 4th.
Yeah, I know.
I wasn't going to get the 4th. Here's the thing. I had 3 blues. Dan had 3 blues. Dan did not look at my cards, and so take one and pass, right? It's a draft. He didn't look at my thing and say, he's never going to send me a blue. As soon as I have a blue I can play, I'm going to put the blue down.
Of course.
And I wasn't going to ship him a blue. He needed to bail from it, and he didn't.
I agree. He should have.
But if he did, then I have a better chance of getting it because he ships.
Of course. And that's what I wanted you guys to ship.
We couldn't.
I get it.
We didn't have blue, and you didn't send us any blue.
If everybody... I had no blue. If everybody doesn't ship, and the ship card's the last card in the hand, then everybody has to automatically ship, which I didn't understand until I was too late.
Yeah, so guess what?
I lost a lot of points with that.
Yeah, but so did we.
I thought the hand refilled and we didn't ship immediately. So I thought we were going to get new hand of cards. I'm like, okay, I'll prepare for that by playing the -2 card to take 2 cards in the next turn. But there was no next turn, so I ended up losing like a whole lot of points.
So after reading through the rulebook, I was really, really hopeful. It seemed like a really sharp game. Mm-hmm. I love drafting. Draft best card and pass. It sounded like it was going to be fantastic. But every card you put in your line has, almost every card, not every card, most every card has a downside to it, a restriction. Like I could play this blue card that says you can no longer play yellows. And then you could play another blue card later. You can't play any greens or whatever the case may be. And so your window gets smaller and smaller and smaller. And
hopefully these cards are getting you points.
But here's the thing. There is a single best move, and then you're open to the luck of the gods. I love the guys at Ivy Games. I think they're a great bunch of guys. I think they got some really good ideas. There is zero player agency in this game. I
did not love the scoring of the cards because some would be like 1 point for every instance of this thing, but it has to be in this shipment. So it's not like all of the things you shipped. I'm like, well, right. How likely are you gonna get more than 1
point per pink and green wildflower, right? It's or whatever the card was. And we're like, well, surely this can't be in the same shipment because you're probably never going to see two of them in the same shipment. And none of us did. So really, I don't think this was baked enough.
It's like almost there.
It's
I would change
I don't know
rules.
if it's almost there.
I think I liked a lot of what the game
there
is.
Need to be fewer cards with restrictions because
Sure.
I don't know whether it was the 3-player count.
It could be.
Because it plays 3 to 5. Maybe it just doesn't play well at 3.
My guess is that it plays better at 5 because people will definitely be shipping at various times, filling back the hands. And that will give you more ways to fill those harder goals.
Yeah.
I do think it would be much better with more players.
I am willing to try it at more players, but I will say I think it's unplayable at 3. And that's the best I can say about it.
Because I like what it's doing. Keme says, is this Ivy Studios' most affordable game? And my guess would be yes.
My guess would be yes.
It doesn't seem like it would be that expensive to buy this game. They do have a lot of very expensive games. So I would say this is definitely on the affordable side of things.
Yes. I got to say, their booth at GenCon,
amazing.
Beautiful.
They always
not
do
booth,
marketing.
but their room.
They always do marketing like top notch.
And their quality they came from that background.
Great. Yeah, and their quality is great.
Their quality is fantastic.
I will say
so. I love Austin. I hate to say anything bad about this, but man, it is. Hi, Legends. I wanted to like it. You people who read rule books out there know what I'm talking about. After you finish reading a rule book, you know within a 95% certainty whether you're going to like a game or not. I read this rule book and it was like, it's on the yes stack. It's 100% on the yes stack. No, this is the one that fell outside that 95%.
I think we should try playing it with James and Susan just to see.
I'm willing to.
If 4 players is better. Because for me, I like it.
And hey, if we do, then the next weekly review, we will make sure to tell everybody.
This. Now, I remember hearing like a comment, I think from Austin or maybe Kirk, saying, or somebody said Ivy Studios is a lifestyle brand, and people who enjoy Ivy Studio games, it's a lifestyle brand because they are expensive. I mean, you are paying a lot of money. Even Austin was like, someone came in and spent $100.
I didn't know it was possible to spend $1,000 in our store, but someone did. That's what he said.
$1,200. Yeah.
Yes.
So it's it's good quality stuff. You may or may not like some of their games. I know we're definitely on the fence for a lot of their games, but I always want to try them.
I see interesting ideas there, but they don't usually seem to be for me.
Yeah.
But I like parts of them. You know what I'm saying? I want to bring those to y'all because the games aren't all for me and Steph. So
right.
We can find the good in a lot of these games. Somewhere there's a good game in here. I don't think they should have put a 3-player count on it.
It's best with more.
It might have been better at 4 to 6, and the 6 is not even a player count.
Yeah.
On this.
Yeah.
But with 4, you limit your market.
Yeah. Or maybe it would have been helpful with 3 players that you have a hand limit of now 6 instead of 5.
Something. Because
that would prolong the shipment.
Absolutely.
For sure. And then it will give other people a chance to ship and then refill the hand.
Well, hopefully Ivy is watching this video and they say, let's do a variant with 6 cards for 3 players. And guys, we're in Nashville. You can ask us to come and play test these things before it even hits the market.
Yeah.
But true. No, they fly people in. It hurts. Hurts a little bit.
Well, he said we're welcome anytime.
He did. But yeah, it's good to hear, hey, we want you to come. We'll find time if that's the case.
Yeah.
But
we will.
Yeah. It hurt. That I knew that video would hurt. That review would hurt me.
The next game, I knew after that, I'm like, I know I want to play this because this will be a good one.
So much so that when we were at their booth, Steph said, and she rarely says this, I know I'm going to like this game. I want to upgrade to the deluxe. How much will you charge me?
Yeah.
And so we got the deluxe bits for all of this stuff. And the game is Lunar Skyline Deluxe Edition.
We got the rundown.
Because they were gonna give us the normal edition. We're like, no.
I wanted to pay for the better.
We'll pay for the better.
Now, we got the rundown last Gen Con. And I knew then that it was a game I was going to enjoy. It is a trick-taking game where it's weird because each card has essentially 2 suits.
Yes.
And there are 6 suits. So each...
I hope he has us teach and play through this because, man, it is interesting.
It's really interesting. If you're a trick-taking fan or you're a card-playing fan... I definitely think you should check out this game. But so let's say you have a red card in your hand. It's going to have the icons
blue, water and electricity.
Right. And so if I lead with a red card, you have to follow suit with either purple, red, or yellow, orange.
Yes. Any of those would fulfill it because I have one or both of those symbols.
And this is, you have to bid on how many tricks you're going to take. So you don't want to be wrong, but it's really hard to predict how many
you
tricks
don't want to overbid,
take.
But you don't want to underbid for sure.
The thing is, if you're short suited, you might get away with some shenanigans. So that's called that would be called smuggling. You are trying to smuggle your goods, but here's the thing. If you can smuggle, you must smuggle, and that might mean that you go over your trick count. Mm-hmm. So that was this one, right? The smuggling? Yeah, because
yes,
you want to match your symbols.
If you can't match the lead, you must smuggle.
It also counts to your tricks taken, which you might try and plan for that, but it's really hard to plan for that.
It's really hard.
Fishy asks, do you have a list somewhere to view all of the games? Now, I'm going to post my blog tomorrow with the link to this video, and I'm going to post all the games we have talked about in the order we talk about them. So, we do have a list that's on BG Stats right now, which is not publicly accessible. Right. But yeah, the point will be to make that list so that you can instantly... Yeah, and when I post the video, I'll put the list in there as well. It's going to be in the order we talk about things, and it's helpful that Michael's putting the game on screen
where we can see it.
Kind of
it's like
to where you want to hear about it. So that kind of will help. But
for sure.
It'll be kind of a nightmare to do timestamps.
She could do it, but man, it takes so long.
It'll take so long.
The deluxe edition has plastic cards.
Yeah.
There's a free Skyline bonus mini expansion. Yeah, it's super elegant and super fun. I really enjoy. And I think this will
also play better with more than 3 people.
I do too, but the fact, it plays 2 to 6.
I know, I love it.
And the fact that it even played well at 3 makes me excited for what it will do at other player counts. So
yeah. It's definitely for card players. I mean,
if you're a trick taker, definitely Lunar Skyline.
People who don't play cards might enjoy it too, but I would say it will be really interesting to those who already like card playing games.
100%.
Definitely one of the best ones we learned, I would say. It was really good.
Yeah, it's a low scoring game.
I lost badly.
20 for me, 14 for you, 13 for Dan.
Yeah, Michael killed us.
Another really fantastic game from Dead Alive Games. Thanks for subscribing, Zombie Wags.
No, I think the problem with our low scoring is that we couldn't make our bids.
Yeah.
As soon as I realized I couldn't make my bid, I'm like, I'm gonna make everybody else lose their bids.
That's the most fun part.
Or I'm gonna try.
So, Zombie Wag subscribe with Prime Gaming. For those of you who don't know, Amazon owns Twitch, and if you are an Amazon Prime subscriber, you have access to 1 free subscription on Twitch to your favorite streamer. And you might say, well, why do I even care about that? Number one, and primarily, you get real money for this, and you don't have to pay for it. You're already paying for Amazon Prime. It's a free benefit, and Steph gets $2 or $3 for that, for what Zombie just did. Real money. And that helps keep this stream going. So the second reason why you should do it is you eliminate the Twitch ads while you are watching this channel. And thirdly, you get all of those cool little emojis that are attached to your account, right? You can use those on any channel that you watch. Yeah. And you got all the pretty rainbow emojis, right? So you will have, then Zombie Wags putting your heart up there, right?
Yay.
So that's what Amazon Prime will allow you to do. Just follow the all of the link that I put up. Look at all of these sort of things that you're seeing. Yeah. That Jelfia did and Zombie's doing.
Disco Meeple.
All of these, including the Senor Azul emote, would be available to you for subscribing. And then every month you can subscribe to the same person over and over, as Zombie likes to do. Or you can switch streamers. You can switch subscribing to different streamers every month.
That's true.
I'll get it out eventually.
Yeah.
So the next thing we played a lot, is
we played 11 games.
I gotta say,
down here.
This
is probably a little bit of a spoiler.
I don't see it, so I can't. There it is.
A little bit of spoiler, because
how pretty.
This is my favorite game of the DanCon.
Wow, that was bold. Put it right out there. Look, she loves it.
I love this game.
She loves it.
Take time.
You played Jelfia yesterday.
Aw, that's awesome.
On the BGAs? Cool.
So, probably nobody's heard of Take Time. I
had not. Not before Friday. This is from Libelud.
Yep.
Go ahead. Take it away.
It's cooperative campaign, I guess.
2 pluses for me.
Each chapter is 4 games, and there's 10 chapters.
So 40 scenarios.
40 scenarios.
We've beaten 4 of them.
In 11
It took
plays.
us 11 attempts to get.
Round 4 was... Yeah. Round 4 was very challenging for us.
My goodness.
Even with all of our bonuses, if you fail a level, you get a bonus.
All right. Win, loss, win, loss, win. If you lose a lot, so you are basically trying to solve clock faces by playing cards around a clock face. The cards always have to increment and always have to follow the rule of its segment. But you're playing cooperatively, and you can't tell anyone what you're playing, except a few of them that you can choose to turn over.
There's 6 segments and 12 cards.
Not always 6, not always 12, but...
In what we've seen, basically.
So... Yes, and you have to follow certain rules, right?
Yes.
So yeah, it's really smart what it does. If there's a clock face that you cannot handle, you can put the clock face into the sleeve of regrets. And I'm like, no, we can never put one in the sleeve of regrets.
It helps if you're good at the mind. Let's be real.
So it was funny. When Steph said that as we were playing.
Yeah.
And so everyone who has seen our mind video, and if you haven't,
just go on.
Where have you been? You should watch our mind video where we beat level 12 in the light and then in the dark, meaning 24 cards face down, no communication other than putting the cards. So what I did was when Steph said, you know, this would help if it were more like the mine, and I went,
that helped.
but I didn't do that.
But Dan doesn't know what that means. I know that means plus 10.
Well, so it's different. It's different on Take Time. And Steph can read me, right?
It is different on Take Time.
It's totally different. So, okay, so in the mind, a lot of people go, well, it's cheating if you go 1, 2, 3, 4 as you're thinking. That's not what we do.
No.
It's just a feel.
It's just a
right?
feeling.
In Take Time, the numbers are from 1 to 12. So if I go and put a card down in the biggest position, Steph, what card did I play?
A 12.
I clearly played a 12. I played it super fast. There was no hesitation. I didn't have to think about it.
Dan wasn't picking up on
He did
clues.
not pick up on that.
No, not really. Now, the thing is, in the last round, you're limited to 24 in the final position in the round 4. It's a little bit of spoiler, but I waited until my second turn before playing. So my third turn.
Your third rotation around, yes.
Third or second rotation around to play into the high spot.
So I knew she wasn't confident.
I wasn't confident, but it wasn't wrong.
Right.
But prior to seeing the cards, we had discussed, if you can take the last position, then you do it. And I could have done it, but it was one of those that great.
So I was sitting there with a 3 at the end. And I had no idea where I could put it. Everything looked covered. I got to put the 3. If I put it here, I'm between 2 numbers, and I might have spoiled where, is this now more than the next segment? I can't put it in the next segment because I can only have a light and a dark in that segment. Maybe I put it in the top segment, but I can't exceed 24. But I can't put it in the segment before that because that might send it over that last segment. But I had to put it somewhere.
Right. You put it somewhere.
But
I blame Dan.
Yes. But yeah.
So
blame Dan.
So
Sorry, Dan.
Every game, or at least early games, you have 3 cards you can put face up to try and give people information about what's happening here.
Yes.
As you lose, you get 1 more card face up. So we had 6 cards face up for like 3 rounds or something. I don't even know. Easier to blame Dan.
That's right.
So we should have been able to do it, but one hand I had 2 12s and an 11 and an 8 or something ridiculously high. Michael had high cards.
We all had high cards.
And then Dan puts like halfway down the line is like a 13. I'm like, what are you doing? There's no way we could have won.
You got to push those numbers up.
You can't put 13 halfway when we're sitting on like 40. Like, because we couldn't have done it.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Where do I put the 8 now? The 8 would go over here, bring it bigger than 13. It's like...
Yeah, there was one...
It was just... And then the next immediate hand was like, I didn't have higher than a value of 10.
I'm like
I
okay.
didn't have cards.
The most we can have at this top spot is 24. Let's look. 12, 11, 10. That's 33.
I was like, oh no. Oh, so you can pre-talk before you look at your hand. Be like, I have all white, so someone's gonna have to take this.
You can't look at your hand and then start discussing strategy. No, you
have to pre-discuss, like, okay, if you have value 6, you go here, and that kind of gives us, whatever.
I love it. I love this game.
I can't wait to find harder levels, even though we barely won round 4.
We have to do it. Okay.
Oh my god, I love it.
I will say this. If a puzzle game is too easy, you solve it and move on. If it's challenging, you keep trying.
Well, yeah.
And that makes games like this really good. That's like when we got stuck on the Lord of the Rings trick-taking game. We kept trying it.
Well, yeah.
That's like when we fail on Codenames Duet. We keep trying it.
Yeah.
Even if we keep failing it. Because that's the challenge, right?
Yeah.
No challenge, there's no game. Love Take Time. It's a keeper.
Play it.
Then, is this next?
I was so excited for that one.
What? You are?
I was for Take Time.
Oh, I'll talk about this one.
I'm talking about Take Time.
I'm talking about this one.
Just want to keep talking about that.
Well, let's keep talking about it. It's your stream.
No, I'm lost where we are. Double Donkey from Piotnik. We actually played like a whole bunch of Piotnik. We played all 6 or 7 of them.
We played 6 Piotnik games, at least.
Yep.
So, in Double Donkey...
No swearing.
Donkey. It's called Double Donkey, right?
Yeah, but there's like... They call the donkey something else. They
call this... In one part, they called it the biggest donkey. In the other one, they
called him Jack.
Yeah, with the A word. But since it's PG stream, I'm not sure whether... I mean, they let that go on PG-13. But anyway, it doesn't matter. You know what this is. And so, you don't want to get this. So, you don't want the highest value of donkey. So, the problem is your donkeys are made up of 2 different colors. And we are rolling 6-sided dice to find out what the values of these donkeys are. So Steph's going to roll the dice, put one of her values out. I'm going to roll the dice. I'm going to put another value out, but it can't match what Steph put out or what's already been out there. Right. And so unless that's all I rolled, in which case I get to put out anything that I want to put. Jelvia keeps hearing Shrek say, donkey. 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 Hey, Shrek. Donkey. Donkey. There are a lot of games like this where you're rolling and putting in, you're putting in the die of your choice. But I sort of like how Double Donkey did all this. If you end up with if you end up with the highest value, you have to take the Double Donkey card, and when that what happens when you get that? I can't remember. You have to draw from the top of the deck instead of your own personal. When you refresh your hand,
Yeah.
You refresh from your own deck unless you are the biggest donkey, in which case you draw from the draw pile, meaning you've gotten rid of no cards. What further complicates matters is that you've got the angry donkey, which will turn the side of one of the dice from a 1 to a 6, a 2 to a 5, a 5 to a 2, etc.
So rude.
So yeah, I like how that worked.
This is one of the better
probably
of the bunch.
It's probably one of my favorite Piotniks. Might be my favorite Piotnik.
Maybe.
So
yeah, maybe.
Double donkey from Piotnik. That one Dan ended up winning because he got rid of all his cards first, despite trying to make him the biggest donkey over and over and over.
Yeah.
Then we played onward with more games. Piotnik. We played another Piotnik game called Zero Hero.
This one was fine too.
In this game, you've got these zerones, which
they look like pills.
They look like pills.
They look
I mean, let's be serious.
From your pill bottle.
They look like
pills.
They look like pills, which is weird because it's weird that they are just white little pills because all of these colors are so bright and colorful. Look at that. You can't really see the pretty bright green ones, but yeah. So, I got to remember the flow of this game here. In Zero Hero, you are trying to draft cards, and you buy them with these zerones. So, on your turn, you either take a zerone from one of the batches, or you pay the amount of zerones sitting next to a batch to take the batch of 2 cards. And then you can do any of the special things on them, like
give a card or take
a card or take a card from somebody, which, man, that can be mean.
That's really mean.
Say.
Really, really mean.
Or you get to draw a card, and I think keep it secret.
Yeah,
right?
It stays face down until the end of the game.
So, yeah, what you're trying to do is you're trying to get exactly one of a color, or not 2 of the color. That's bad. 3 of a color will score your top 2 multiplied by each other. So if you have a 4, 3, 1, you're going to get 12 points because 4 times 3 is 12. Is that right? And you don't want 4 of something. That's also bad.
It might have been 4 plus 3, actually. I think you score your 2 highest. Oh, okay.
I will double check. Sets
I lost
of 3.
badly, so I don't
You
remember.
multiply the 2 highest with each other. That's correct.
Okay.
So if you don't have exactly 1 or 3 cards, you score the big 0. Yeah, I also liked this one. So this was another one that I think it's up there with Double Donkey. So
Yeah, because you kept stealing my cards.
Well, I had a plan for that. The plan is that I had 3 shown in front of me and one of them face down.
I knew you
So
had
I
one face
knew I
down.
had to give you one at some point. So I did.
Oh, I know it. Don't I?
Plus, Dan gave you one and that left you with 4. Dan didn't think I had an extra one. And so he saw me at 2 and said, he's not scoring for it anyway, but I did have one in reserve. And you knew I had it.
Oh, I knew.
Because you know me.
Yeah, super lost.
Then we played
The contender for best game.
I was going to say, if Take Time was not your best game, this was going to be your best game.
Probably.
This is Tenby from Cozy Cub Games.
Soon to be Mighty Boards.
Soon to be published by Mighty Boards.
I think if they're going to Kickstarter with it, I think they're changing the art, or I don't know what they're changing, but honestly, they shouldn't change the art because it's so charming. I like it a lot.
This game is super cute. In this game, you are trying to draft cards from a display, but before you draft cards, you're going to you are going to draft cards that will tell you the actions you are going to take. The actions you take will let you draft cards from certain rows. Whether it be a village card, no, it's called a terrace card, or a pier card, or a landmark card. Or you can spend life rings, little life preservers, in order to take whatever bonus action you want. So 2 life rings to draft a terrace card, or 3 for a pier, or 4 for a landmark, or 2 to move a card into your town. You can only add to the ends because, hey, there's already buildings there, right? But life preservers will let you scoot those apart and put a card in. And you're just trying to maximize the amount of points that you get. It's so good. It's so good.
There's so many different elements on these cards. You're like, oh, I didn't even see that there. That was the seagull. Yes. Or the happy cloud.
Or, hey, it's a trash bin. I get 5 points per trash bin. I'm going to surround this card with trash bins. It's so good.
There's a lot of different ways to get points, which is one thing I like about the game. Like, you're never really going to draft a bad card. Like, it might not go where you want it to go. You might have to start a new line, but you're going to need to start multiple lines.
The kid who did the Golden Gamble, I know you can't play this on BGA because I plan on inviting him to play games with anyone or with us on BGA. If this were available, Tenby, if this were available on BGA, I would ask him to play it because there's no feel bad moments in this. Occasionally there's one you don't want to give players every option they want to be able to do. But let's say you get a yellow card that you need yellow cards for, but you've already closed the street. Put it in another street. Take 2 life rings. Put that into that street that you had already closed off. Problem solved. No feel bad moment. This is really strong.
I love
this game.
I expected to like it a lot, but I did not expect it to be like
I did not expect to love it.
And there's nothing different about it, really. I mean, we've seen things like it before, but it's so great.
It's
a happy game.
So Cozy Cup Games, you're like, okay, it's a publisher I haven't heard of, but no, there's a reason why Mighty Boards is picking this up. It's so good.
So actually saying happy game made me think of Happy City, where you're making the city. It reminds me of Happy City, but it's just way better.
This is
because there's so much more to score. There's so much things to look for. The game.
So there's a lot of
gives me what I want.
There's a lot of card games out there where you're making a city, but it's flat. You're looking at it from the top. You're looking at rows and columns or groupings or whatever. Yeah, that's fine. This street. You're not looking at street to street. You are just scoring the elements on the street.
Yeah.
The elements on the row. They only interact with one another. It's so good. It's so good.
I'm glad you like it.
I love it.
Yeah, I'm glad you like it.
It's a keeper.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
This is a game you've never heard of. Tenby from Cozy Cup Games and soon to be Mighty Boards. If you've never heard of it before, get it. Look, it's also super heavy. There's a lot in this box.
There is a lot in the box. I will say that much for sure.
And that's why you watch this show, to help you know what to get. You never would have heard about this before. It's so good.
Yeah.
Heard of it now, says Jelvia. That's right. The next one is a game that y'all have
heard us talk about. We haven't even done an overview for it yet.
No, but man, it's so good.
Maybe we just teach it because it's like literally a 3-minute teach.
For a couple of I think we play through it as soon as Amy plays with us for a number of reasons. We played Jungo with Dan.
I taught Dan this morning. I'm like, Michael won't mind playing it. So
we have said it before. Yeah. It is as if Scout and Linko had a baby with the best parts of Linko and the best parts of Scout, taking out the worst parts of them, or at least some of the more cumbersome parts, or the stuff that doesn't matter as much. The other reason why I would not mind to do a teach and playthrough for these guys is because the guy that owns
Jason.
Happy Camper, Jason, he's such a good dude.
He's a good dude.
We met him at, well, we did not meet him.
I've known him a very long time. But yeah.
We encountered him, is what I'm trying to say, at his Happy Camper Gen Con booth the first year that he got restarted in the industry after he got pushed to the curb for no reason. He started Happy Camper to try to rebuild what he had built before
with game right.
And when we encountered him at his booth and told him, hey, we've been missing you, we've been wondering where you've been and everything.
He was just shocked that I recognized him. Like, I know who you are.
He teared up and was like, I can't believe you guys. It meant so much to him, and that means a lot to us, that we can move not just y'all who are playing the games, but publishers who are making the games. That it meant so much to him that, and he's making games like this, like Jungo.
And Trio. A lot of people have played Trio.
Yes.
It's been a hit.
I mean, look how beautiful this is.
He's doing a good job with the art direction and everything.
He's
very
doing
attractive games.
A fantastic job.
You like the color on that? Yeah.
Yes.
Me too.
I mean, it's very attractive. Pops.
Very.
I know that the green does show up pretty well, but look at this. It pops.
Yeah.
It's so good. If you've not played Jungo, it's not new to us now. Oh, or is it?
Yeah, actually, it was the first game I learned in August. I remember it was the second game I learned. Like, this is the best game I learned all month.
Guess what? You've played 74.
I forgot it was this month.
You have. Well, that's what shocked me a little bit. I've played 70 new to me games.
So I must.
You've played 74.
Something like that.
I think it's about that. Maybe we're off by 2.
It'll be a tough month because.
And it's more than 70, if anything.
I really like Jungo a lot.
This is still up there.
Yeah, I mean, for a 5-minute game, it literally is a 5-minute game. I mean, it's very fast.
Yes.
It's really great.
Yes.
A lot of groups I taught have really enjoyed it. So.
All right. Are we into Saturday?
Dan liked it. He said it's fine.
I can't remember if we're into Saturday.
Yeah, that was the first game of Saturday morning.
You know what? We might not be able to bring you 3 games, but in fairness to us, we're bringing you like 60 games.
Where is this game?
Red letter, yellow letter is right here. Red letter, yellow letter from 25th Century Games. Now, I was really critical of 25th Century with the previous game that we were talking about. And it's how much I love 25th Century and I love Chad. So here is Chad's Redemption, red letter, yellow letter. A lot of word games try to be all fancy, tricksy, whatever. In this game, you've got red letters that you cannot use, yellow letters, which you must start each thing with, and I think they're thing cards. So if I said starts with a B, doesn't have an O, and is an ice cream flavor, you can say any word, any group of words.
Blueberry.
That is a word that starts with a B, doesn't have an O. So Steph would remove one of these cards from the group as her reward. So she removes that, and then it's an ice cream flavor that starts with a B and doesn't have some other letter.
Blackberry.
Nope, there's a Y. I didn't tell you what that doesn't have.
Okay, I'll take the B now.
So, the first player to have 3 red letters and 3 yellow letters and 3 things wins the game. Easy.
I never took the category card because if I ever won a card, it meant that I knew what the category was.
Yes.
That means I'm doing well. So I never took the category away because, as soon as something came up, I forget what it was. I'm like, it was like rivers or something. I'm like, I don't know. Or like islands. I'm like, I don't know. And this category needs to go away. And I was so nervous because if you all have 3 of the categories, I'm like stuck.
Well, yeah, that's true.
So that's like a huge downfall for me. So I'm like, but Michael won soon enough.
No, this is good. This is a really good word game. I like it. I like the departure from Scrabble-based word games where it's like, here are your 5 letters. You must use these 5 letters. It's been done a lot. I much prefer these free form. It has these things. You create the word.
Yeah.
That way you're not limited,
Yeah, it is kind of low effort, but not as much as some other games we're going to talk about.
Oh, no.
We played a lot.
There are a lot
I
worse.
like this, and I will play this anytime.
So, yeah. I got to say, there are enough cards in here that will keep you going for quite a while.
Yeah.
So and also this was open. There's room for expansions here, which
Chad's been known to do some of those.
Chad has been known to do those.
Yeah.
I gotta say this, and Dan immediately said they did not do the rookie mistake of putting yellow letter on black or white because it's really hard to read. It's like a yellow highlighter. It's easy to see. Jelvia says, OMG, yes. They're easy to see.
Yes.
The thing cards, they're easy. A phone app.
I said Skype and I got questioned on. I'm like, really, Dan?
What? No, I didn't question you.
No, I said, really, Dan? Because he questioned me. He's like, is that really an app anymore? I'm like, it's an app.
I mean, to be fair, Skype stopped service. But it was a phone app, so yes.
I get it, but...
no, this is good. If you like word games, red letter, yellow letter from 25th century.
Yeah.
Dan says it should have been a tongue twister because this is known to be a tongue twister, red letter, yellow letter.
Mm.
But I don't have a problem saying it.
La, 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 la. Yeah, I really liked it.
Yeah.
I think it was on the better half of the games we played.
1,000 might be on the best quarter of games we played, I gotta say.
We played some bad ones coming up on Saturday.
Well, this is the start of Saturday.
I know.
Saturday was not bad. Sunday was...
Today?
Yeah, it was not a good
yesterday
day.
Was bad.
Yesterday was so
bad that I'm like, I don't even want to play one more game. I'm just going to bed.
All right, here we go. So we were on word games. We continued with another word game called Scrambit. It says a curiosity game.
Not on Board Game Geek. Annoying.
This is from White Beetle Games. We have told White Beetle Games to get their games onto Board Game Geek, and he says...
He's on it. He's doing it. He didn't... Curiosity is still not on BGG. So, for those of you who remember, we did a video for Curiosity and the Curiosity 5x5. Right.
This says a Curiosity game. You're like, oh, they did another word game with transparent tiles. No,
it's not clear. Nothing is clear.
There's nothing to link this to Curiosity.
No, that's why you don't name your company after your first game.
Well, to be fair, their company name is White Beetle.
Yeah, so it shouldn't be in the Curiosity line of games.
It is not a Curiosity game. It's a word game, sure. The back of the box says, forget everything you ever knew about memory games. Reimagine word games. Okay, fine. This game comes with I can't remember, 49, 48, some number of word tiles.
Or letter tiles.
Letter tiles and a die. The die has pips from 1 to 6. As soon as we talked about red letter, yellow letter, and how the yellow letter cards are not yellow letters on a card, or yellow letters on a white card, the die in this game, the number 4, has 4 yellow pips on a white die. Some publishers know how to get things done, and some do not.
Yeah, for sure.
So, what is this? This is memory as a word game. You roll the die, you flip over those tiles.
That many tiles.
Okay,
up to
so
that many
up
tiles.
to that many. So if I rolled a 4, I could flip over 3 tiles. Like if I flip over N, S, I can stop and go sin and collect those 3 tiles, or I can push my luck and put over another letter. If it's a G, sing. If that's great. If it's an E, that's sign. That's great. If or anything else that's going to make a word with S-I-N and something else.
But if you don't, then the tiles get flipped back over, so you have to try and remember what you
get
saw.
Nothing. And so you're trying to remember what you saw. So
but if you get your bid of 4 exact and you find the word, 4-letter word, you get to go
and that's a reason to go that one more another tile
to try and get an extra
maybe
turn.
I get sign or sing, and then I can roll the die again and do it some more. The values are from 2 to 6 with a puppy dog face. The puppy dog face means you can do anything from 2 to 7. You must predict ahead of time though, and you could say 7 and make a 7-letter word or something close to it. It's good if you could remember where those things are. There was at least one time, Dan, who is really good at word games, he had 6 letters up and he could not come up with the word, and he turned them over and I said, you had one. And I wasn't going to tell him ahead of time, but he had one.
I also had verses and you didn't tell me. And I even thought
I did.
Verses, but I was like thinking reverses, and then I was like, well, that's not going to work. And I was like, whatever. I don't care. But yeah, he threw away the tiara possibility. I'm like, I know where the R is. I'm going to get that tiara.
Yeah, he's like, this doesn't look good. And you're thinking to yourself, I've got it. I know
what to do.
I just got to roll a 5.
Yeah.
And then if you don't, you got to remember all the way around. So, is this fun? I had a decent time playing it. I have to say.
It was not the worst game we played.
The word tiles are distributed in such a way that common letters are commonly found, which is good. You don't want a bunch of consonants just junking things up, but you also don't want too many vowels. You want a good balance, and we did flip over good balances. It was fine. Mm-hmm. It's not very high effort. But like I say, it was enjoyable enough that I would be willing to play it again for sure. So I went in with a low bar, expectations, and it exceeded those.
Okay.
So there's that.
Better than Curiosity for sure.
It's a lot better than Curiosity or Curiosity 5x5.
Yeah.
Despite it not being a Curiosity game, there's a cute little pupper.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Then we played a trick-taking game.
Yes, that's called No Loose Ends. So, anytime that it's a trick-taking game, as you said, anytime that you do not cover your evidence, that's a loose end. And so your crime, you don't get away with the crime. Anytime you have too much, that's a loose end. You don't have the perfect crime. If you make your bid exact, it's another one of those games where you do bids. If you can cover your evidence exactly, then you have committed the perfect crime and you get bonus points. So how does this work? Well, you've got 4 different colors of cards, as you see here: red, gray, blue, and yellow. The blue cards are trump cards because it's key evidence. So if you can take enough tricks with your key evidence or whatever it is so that you can cover up your crime, all the better. We all take turns bidding, and you bid the card that you want to cover up.
So you're using cards from your hand.
Using cards from your hand.
It's really hard.
So here's the thing: if I put down a red card as my evidence,
a red 5.
Red 5 standing by, right?
Right.
I have to win the trick with a red, win the trick with a 5, or
take the trick with the trump but the trick was
lead
red.
Yeah, so Dan leads a red and I beat it with a trump. The lead suit was red. I can then put it on top of the red.
That part did kind of remind me of Die Steven Seagal or Wizard Extreme or whatever.
D. Steven Seagal.
Yeah.
Not Steven Seagal.
Oh,
that's what you remember. That's what you call it. And not Die Steven Seagal, it's D. Steven Seagal.
No, it's more fun my way.
Die Steven Seagal. So mean.
Aw.
So the better you do it, the more points you get. For every piece of covered up evidence, I think you get a point or 2. For the perfect crime, you get 5. If you have loose ends, yes, you do get the 2 points for the covered up ones. You get 2 points for the covered ups. You lose
1.
No, it's backwards. You get 1 for the covered up ones. You lose 2 for the uncovered ones, or something like that. We might not have it exact, but it's
painful if you screw your bid up.
Don't screw your bid up.
Well, the first round was totally like I went with my gut, and then I'm like, it goes to 10, right? And everybody's like, ha ha ha, joke's on you, 12. So
it was pretty funny.
I bid 5. I'm like, I got a great hand. No, it was not a great hand.
Yeah, it's pretty funny how we were all like crawling our beds up, and it's like, I don't know if I got it or I don't know if they got it because there's a lot of bids.
And so when I know I'm screwed, I'm gonna try and screw everybody else over.
And you do.
I do, and I lost badly that game because I did not know how to bid.
Yep, I had 32 points. Dan had 30 points. Steph played.
I was there.
She had 9.
I was there.
9 points.
Even Paul was like, oof.
Trick taking. I like it.
If you bid 0 and make 0, you get 10.
Oh, and that is from Gamehead.
Yeah.
Oof. That's right.
Oof.
9. Wow, big spender stuff.
Publisher was like, oof. I was like,
yeah.
I know.
If the publisher says oof.
It's like, yeah, it's a bit strong if you make your bid. I'm like, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what it is. Hey, and then we played Jinx. This was originally Jinx. I don't know why Piotnik renamed it, but they did.
And all of the Piotnik games have new box covers, and none of them are online.
Yeah, none of the new ones are. Dan did put some alternate names in, but Piotnik is another one of those companies that they don't value.
But this is now being distributed by Amigo Games.
Oh,
so that's
really?
how you get it in the US, through Amigo. So it's they really need to update the BGGs though.
So
yeah.
In Jinx, you have a 4x4 grid of these brilliantly colored cards, as you can see. This might look like it's green. No, it is actually gray. I thought we did have green cards. There's one green. Blue. That one is actually green. So anyway, what you are going to do is you are going to roll a die, and then you're going to take the...
If I roll a 5, I take a 5.
If you roll a 5, you take a 5. It's as simple as that. If there are no 5s, you have busted, and that pretty much ends the round.
This is about the worst game we played. One of the worst games.
Yeah, so...
I wanted to love it. It's all colorful rainbows. But man, it is not.
No, it's worse than that. Because when the round ends, whatever colors remain in the grid, everybody loses. So let's say I collected green, purple, and red cards. Quite a few of them. But there's green, purple, and red in the middle. By the time that somebody busts, it may not even be me, then I lose all of my green, purple, and red cards. Even if it's green, purple, and red cards I got last round, there is no scoring until the very end. So what I get in the first round probably doesn't matter, because I'm probably not going to keep them all the way through all 3 rounds.
But if I bust, I also lose my highest card.
Yes.
And of course I bust.
In addition to the colors she loses and that we lose.
It is miserable.
So yeah, you're I'm right about that we don't score till there's no
the end of the game,
intermediate scoring.
You just get the face value of cards you have.
And there's a way that you can get extra bonus things that can mitigate your dice rolls, like a +1 or a -1 special power. But you know what? It's just...
I would not recommend it.
That was Jinks from Piatnik. Definitely go more towards Zero Hero and Double Donkey rather than Jinx. Then we played this in April.
The original.
The original version. And this is the capstone. Look how beautiful.
I mean, this is the card quality of this version is just super luxe. It is like really nice. So I was super luxe. Very impressed.
So actually, let me show one with all of the people inside. I mean,
yay! So
look how happy. But even better. I mean, look at the bright colors on those cards.
The colors pop. The back of it has gilded.
The back.
I don't know if you can tell, but it's definitely gilded.
That shiny is not green screen. That's gilded.
It is so cool. It is really nice product. We played in April with 5. And we played the other day with 3. With 3, you take out a whole bunch of cards, which is nice, because it did feel a bit long when we played with 5.
It was better with lower player counts.
Yeah, definitely play with lower player.
That said, the other players just totally screwed me over. In Up or Down, you were basically playing to the center in order to take one of the adjoining cards.
It's not that I was trying to.
And you will then place them in columns, sort of Ohanami style, but not exactly, because you are only going up or only going down. You can't go on both sides of the rows. And trying to get certain colors. You want your biggest set of colors multiplied by all of the cards in the row. For example, if I've got 4 blue cards, they don't even have to be connected. 4 blue cards out of 7, I'm going to get 4 times 7 is 28 for that column. But you can only have 3 columns. If you ever get something that's going to make you bust, you have to get rid of one of those columns and put it in your discard pile. Those are each going to be worth 1 point each. That's basically it.
It is pretty punishing, it's fun, especially at the end. I do like it. I think it could be a good U game for the beginning of the year.
By U game, she means a game that starts with the letter U. And by start of the year, you mean the Alphabet Challenge.
The Alphabet Challenge.
Where we play every game, every letter of the alphabet. A game for A, B, C, D, E, plus the number which we play before A.
Not 100% sure Susan will like the game.
Doesn't matter. Not for her. For me. Or you.
Now, I was planning on keeping the old one for that, but I like the new one better, so...
There is that.
I like it. I prefer Ohanami.
I think I prefer up or down.
Interesting.
So then we played Station to Station, and I gotta say this was probably the best of the games of Saturday without looking forward to the rest of Saturday. I've got to look at all the rest of it. What do you think?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This is best of Saturday?
Yeah. I mean, I do like Jungo, obviously, and I like Red Letter, Yellow Letter.
Yes.
I even like No Loose Ends. I just need to play it again,
yes.
I think. But I like this. The next one is not new, so...
Yeah.
But is also good.
Well, yeah, so... Yeah. In Station to Station, you are going to start off with a route card. And it's going to be a coast to basically another coast. And then you're going to get another route card. If you're lucky like me and you get a city that has one of the two at where you start, that's going to be great. It doesn't matter. I lost. I was actually in last place by the end of the game. But you are trying to go from one spot to another spot, going one city at a time. In this rail game, it's not exactly pick up and deliver, but it has those elements in it. It's not at all track building,
no.
Which you don't expect with a train game like this or with a pick up and deliver game.
You are trying to get destination to destination.
You are trying to get destination to destination.
But you also don't have to do that.
Well, that is what makes Station to Station interesting, is that you don't even have to do the destinations. And that's not where you get the bulk of your points. You're going to get points for making these smaller deliveries. There's only 4 goods at all in the game. You're going to get upgrades to your train that are going to give free goods for completing these tasks all over. There's going to be one delivery for each city on the map. So it's not like I'm just going from Miami to San Francisco, for example. I might also just want to take 2 lumber from Miami to Atlanta, do a short little hop, and get just as many points as my big destination. It's just how many of the little ones can I do along the way in addition to all the rest. And I think that that's what sets Station to Station apart from something like a Ticket to Ride.
So for me, the 90-minute timer on the box is a little misleading because it was very snappy and the rules aren't difficult at all. So you know, you think 90 minutes, you're like, oh, I don't know if I want to try and get into something that big, but it's really not that big in my grand scheme of like gaming. Like,
right,
it doesn't feel big. It feels more like a 60-minute game.
Yes,
with how fast turns are, because
you're not usually going that far, and if you do decide to go far, you spend coal. 1, 2, 3, 4, boom, I'm across the country, and it's nothing drags.
Yeah, so I didn't feel like
if I go 1 space, there's a good reason for it. If I go 5 spaces, there's a reason for it, and it's snappy.
I think it might scare some people away who like the 45 to 60-minute games.
Maybe
when I think that they could easily handle this.
Yes, and I think that it could play in short of the 90.
Yeah, I mean, I think we probably played it faster than that.
Yeah,
3.
It plays 2 to 4 players. It's snappy. I really enjoyed this one. It's
good.
It's near the top of my list. I'm not sure it'll make the top 10, but I'm not sure it won't.
Yeah.
Station to Station from Alley Cat Games.
Not bad, not bad.
So I gotta say, with as much as we are, with as much as we have to talk about, we're really making these. We're giving y'all a lot of information on these games. Usually we're just like, yeah, when we enjoyed this game, but We're giving y'all a lot of information on this one. So, snappy as a jazz session. That's right. Oh, yeah. I didn't mention the scores, the endings were really tight. 79 to 81 to 83 for Dan. So, yeah, we're within 4 points of each other. That's really close.
And we were doing different things. I mean, I only ever took money once. And then I'm like, I'm taking points.
Well, I thought we needed more points. And so I probably took money a little too much from what I needed. And then the other thing, I expected to get 2 of the automatic goods tiles. And you went zoop and sneaked in and got one of them. And I'm like, okay, I'll take the other one.
I thought it was a one-time only. So I'm like, oh, yeah, this tile is terrible.
Oh, no. I was like...
So...
Yeah, so she's like, I'm going to discard this and take the consolation prize. And I'm like, it's a good. And you're like, so? And I'm like, you can use it every turn.
Yeah, and I was like,
and you're like, what?
I missed that critical piece of information.
It's because she didn't listen to me.
I try not to.
Right out the other.
Yeah.
Shakes fist. Then we played a game off of... I gotta say, I'm not sure why it was on the bubble shelf.
It's
the bubble shelf is what we are not sure if we're keeping, and Steph put it on the bubble shelf. It is called...
I did, but yeah.
Overbooked, by David Chow.
Yeah.
Daryl Chow, who... What's the publisher? It was...
It's Jumbo Games, but he is Origame.
He is Origame, yes.
But it was published by Jumbo Games.
And we love Daryl Chow games.
Yeah, he does some, like, lighter, fair games that are
but he has done Overbooked, and we have streamed... no, we have not streamed Overparked, have we?
Overparked, yeah.
Yes, Overparked. Both games that... we really enjoy.
Yeah.
But you're like, yeah, I want to try it. I want to make sure that we want to keep Overbooked. And I'm thinking to myself, I really like Overbooked. I don't think there's a question.
Yeah.
In Overbooked, you are trying to seat passengers in an airplane by drafting cards. If you are drafting these cards basically small world style, that you can get the one in front of you for free, or you can give a dinner voucher to the passengers next so you can seat the ones behind them, or another dinner voucher to seat the ones behind them, etc. But you have to put them sort of as if they were little mini polyominoes, placing them in the seats that it shows on the card. But if you overbook, meaning you accidentally seat somebody or intentionally seat somebody in a seat where there already is somebody, they got to get out of the plane. And that puts them in the unhappy passengers area or the overbooked passengers area. I really like it.
Yeah, it's really good.
All the different colors will score differently. Like the red ones, they're romantic
they
people.
Want to sit next
they want to sit next to each other. Here's the thing. They don't get on the airplane together. You got to put them together, and then it's sort of like the dating game.
They meet on the plane.
They meet on the plane.
That's right.
Anyway, she was sleeping. Jelfia said what it is. I got you.
That's what happens.
That's what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like Overbooked. Yeah. I like it a lot.
I think Dan liked it too.
That's good.
He wanted to play Overparked.
So
we played that today, but we haven't got to that yet.
Yeah. He was lowest. He got the lowest score. He got last. That's what I'm trying to say.
He didn't fill his plane.
No, he didn't. Oh, yeah. -1 for every unfilled seat.
Yeah.
And then we played.
Oops. Oh, it's on the shelf, I think.
What? Oh, down here. Way down here. Nestlings. And again, I put it in upside down. What is up with this?
This was probably the biggest disappointment of the con.
Oh, we haven't even begun to talk about
Oh, Michael has a lot to unpack with this.
We love Lucky Duck games.
But we question why they license some games and sometimes.
They have always been good to us. But in nestlings, you are birds trying to feed your birds. And to do that, you roll dice, and you can, every time it's your turn, you can roll dice again. And then you will go around the table on your turn, and you will place your dice in one of 5 areas. Only 4 areas contain bugs. The 5th area is like an overflow area, which, unfortunately, if all of the dice are distributed equally, you really don't get, there's not an opportunity to get anything in the overflow areas. So
I found the best strategy about this.
Yeah.
Let me just talk about it real fast before you.
Yeah, before
proceed.
I get into them.
So there's a mechanic where you can discard 2 dice to put your bird anywhere and reserve what you want.
Yes.
You should always do that first. And in the region that you don't care about, you don't put a die there and just put it into the middle area. Because
Sure.
you will get something. It will just be leftovers.
Sure.
So never going in 3rd position, at least in a 3-player game, you never want to do that. You just go to the middle and take first player, and then that's the best strategy.
So as we said, that we question why Lucky Duck would license certain games or certain game designs or ideas. And I gotta say, with nestlings, there are a lot of those, we've already discussed it several times during this stream, feel bad moments. Obviously, there's a feel bad moment when someone takes what you want, but that's just good gameplay. Steph discarding 2 dice to put her bird on the thing she wants, fine. That's just good gameplay, but it's a little bit of a feel bad moment. The main feel bad moment is directly in the design, and here's what happens. Whoever has the priority, the most dice, or the first die in the position, will get first choice. In addition, they then take any other set of bugs that are there and eliminates them. Nobody else can get those. And then you can have what's left. So not only do you lose the first one, you also lose the second one. So follow me on this. Steph is first player. She puts her die wherever she wants. She puts her last die where she wants to put it. I put my last die where I want to put it. And then Dan gets last pick. And he can spoil anything I do. You can't try to be last player. You can't even, there's no game mechanic where you can say, I want to take last player. I can't get last player unless Dan takes first player. Last player gets last choice about anything he wants to do on the board, assuming he rolls that die.
So you can take control of an area.
You can easily take control of an area that I put several dice to get what I wanted, but no, he's there first. Okay, fine. But the feel bad part is I'm going to make you lose these things. Unfortunately, that can make me lose, like, let's say 7 points for a bonus on a game that has points as low as 57 for the winner. It's like 15% of my score. Also in a game where you only have five rounds? 4 rounds.
5 rounds. Oh yeah, 4 rounds.
4 rounds.
4 rounds.
4 rounds. So, not many rounds. Feel bad moments. I know you don't have to give players everything they want, but there is a mechanism by which you are trying to fill up this, it's a collection grid. You're trying to fill up, you're trying to eat one of each bug. It's mathematically improbable that you will ever do this. This game needed a lot of playtesting that did not get.
Not only that, but the rulebook is about the worst.
I've not even gotten there.
He hasn't even talked about it.
I am trying to hold my tongue.
This is like the worst. It was easily the worst rulebook of the DanCon.
This is not just the worst rulebook of DanCon. This wins the worst rulebook of the month award and is in the running for the worst one of the year.
I feel like we've had worse, but this is really bad.
There is no way Scott Morris or anyone in his company read through the rules from scratch, because there are so many questions and rules holes that the designer has just stopped answering since December. Or actually, no, there was one from December that wasn't answered, and Dan said that he has responded to ones after that. But they're not being responsive to all the threads, and the rule book is a horrible mess. I don't ever want to play this game again. Sorry, Lucky Duck.
It's not as bad as Oros. But Oros was really bad.
Let's go in the Wayback Machine, shall we? It's DanCon 1. This is DanCon 4, I think. So go back with me 5 years, because he didn't come last year. We start reading the rulebook for Oros. I got most of the way. Oh, no, I think I got all the way through the rules. And I looked at Dan and Steph and I said, you know, this game is not for me. I'm out. That was the first game where I said, you know what? I don't have to play this game. It's not going to bring me joy. I'm out. And I have since started doing this. You know, Steph would be like, hey, I want to play this game at the Gathering. I think it's going to be a really awesome game. I'm like, it's not for me. And I don't feel bad. And Steph, when I started doing it, Steph's like, are you okay? Is everything okay? Do you need me to stay here? And I'm like, no, go have fun. And now she realizes it's okay. I don't have to play every game. I want to play almost all the games. Matter of fact, I want to play more games than you do. I'll play war games and sports games and race games that you don't ever want to play.
You really only noped out of one game at this DanCon for Luthier, but even that was just too early.
Yeah, it was too early and I had work to do, so it's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did not feel the need to nope out of this. It should have been for me. It was not. It needed a lot more baking. To close, I will let Steph tell the story about what she heard at BGGCon.
Oh.
No, not BGGCon. Gen Con.
Gen Con last
at the
year.
Hot Game Room.
I think it came out last year at Gen Con, Nestlings. And somebody took it off the shelf. They went through the rules, and like 30-40 minutes later, they're like, yeah, no. And then they checked it back in, and I'm like, how'd it go? It's like, oh, we just did the rules, and we're like, it's not worth our time at this at this BGG. Limited time, you know, in the Hot Games
room. Was it BG? It was hot. It was the BGG Hot Games room at Gen Con.
At Gen Con. Obviously, you're limited on your time there, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Lucky Duck normally does better than this, and there's no way they put time and effort into this because the rules are.
They could have picked a better bird picture for the front. Honestly, it looks muddy to me. There were some nice looking birds.
All right, we get let's do more. All right, we've got the player boards, right? Steph is like, oh, hey, I want to do these really pretty rainbow birds, right?
Yeah, I wanted to play these.
This is on the family side.
On the family side.
We can't play on the family side. You get this ugly bird.
only that, but we all
Not
picked...
only that, she's playing green.
Not only that, but we all picked our bird based on what it looked like, and we all picked the family side of the board. So I'm like, oh, okay, we're all playing the same side of the board. Okay. And then we're like, oh, it's the family side.
It's the family side. It's not really... Okay, fine. So, I'm like, okay, Steph, maybe you want to play this cute bird.
Yeah, probably should have.
And probably should have, because really the colors don't really matter. There was not a red.
No, I had to be green.
Yeah.
Or yellow. Dan was gray and Michael was blue.
Here's that's what I'm about to get to. Is I did end up playing blue, but let's talk about that for a second. Hey, everybody out there, what is this?
It's a bluebird.
It's a mountain bluebird. That's awesome. Hey, what player color is it?
It's gray.
It's gray.
Yay.
No, a bluebird is blue.
And it's in the mountain.
No,
it's a mountain bird.
If you want to be blue, you gotta be this or this.
He's kind of blue.
He is kind of blue.
That's also the family side. But
that's also the family side of the board, which I could not be.
All I'm saying.
So
Dr. Sign says, is Tangerine Games with Lucky Games snapped on it? Yeah, I mean, they didn't do any... I think they just said, hey, that looks good. We're going to license it and not change anything, including the...
I am fairly...
Ship it.
That's why I said, I know Scott, right?
Yes.
I know he doesn't... I know... It's not like him to just rubber stamp a game and push it through, but someone rubber stamped this game and pushed it through. And I'm fairly sure they just took what Tangerine Games had and went,
yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Ship it.
And same thing with Oros, because Oros had a lot of similar issues.
Scott, if you're watching this video, I will do anything I can to support your company, but this is not it.
Bad choices.
This was a bad choice.
I mean, it's rated 6.8, so people like 6.8. So people like it. It goes back on the hypothesis.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I like dice. I like drafting. Yeah. Dr. Sign says confirmation bias. Yeah, the ones that actually get through the rules, maybe they like it. It's not for me.
Or people backing on Kickstarter and they don't actually play it yet and they just rate it highly.
So let's think for a minute. There are 20 spots, right? Follow with me. There are 20 spots on this wheel. That means 20 bugs, right?
Yeah.
You have 4 seasons. You have 5 dice. If you spent every die singly and got something with every die,
highly unlikely, by the way,
which statistically you probably can't, because there are 4 regions, and if you ever put a second die in a region, it goes on top of the die just to ensure you get what you want. That 5th die is the one in that middle region that gives you leftovers. If there are leftovers, you're probably not going to get all 5, and if you do get 5, they're not going to be those that you get.
It's unlikely anybody's going to let you take the one you want.
No, because it's hate drafting.
Yeah, it's a lot of hate drafting.
Matter of fact, there's like a nesting goal or something that you start the game with. If you manage to get your bugs the first round, each of those bugs, if you manage to get any one of them, they're 3 points. The second round, 2 points. Third round, 1 point. Fourth round, good job. You get no extra points for them.
Which is crazy.
No one's going to let you have 3 free points. No, kill those bugs.
Well, that, but also in round 1, only 2 of the 4 showed up for me. 3 for you, and 4 for Dan. So Dan, of course, scored. He got the ones he wanted, or at least some of them.
And you might think that, oh, he's just saying that because he lost. No. 57, 57, 55 for Dan. Ultimately, none of our points really seem to matter much because we can't complete the wheel, which is worth 15 points or 10 points or something huge
points.
if you could do it.
How are you ever going to do that?
Yeah, Dr. Sun said they kickstarted it, so they want to think they like it.
I agree. That's what I said.
Agree.
Like,
Steph won the tiebreaker.
I had more things filled on my board.
Yeah. Which, that didn't even make me salty. I just did not like the gameplay.
Yeah, it's not good.
So...
Not good.
Hopefully that lets y'all know why, and not just we're slamming a game. These are the reasons why. We'll never just slam a game and just say, it's trash. We'll always give you reasons for it.
Yeah.
You might not agree with the reasons, but those are our reasons. Easily the worst big game of the con, meaning the biggest disappointment of the con. Just because, Lucky Duck, you just set the bar.
We expect better.
Yeah, for sure. Then we played Boo to the Goose. Fortunately, we don't have that bar very high for Piotnik. I have played a game similar to this called
Kung Pao Chicken.
Kung Pao Chicken.
But that's a social deduction game, and this is not.
But it's weird because I don't know who stole it from who, and no, it's not an deduction game because it's still putting it in and rolling it over to show what you've got.
No, because you have it up here.
Then it's not the same game that I'm thinking of. Anyway, the game that I played, whatever it is, also had geese or chickens. I think it was chickens. A dog that protected the chickens. And a fox that wants to eat the chickens. Okay, that's fine. These are geese. But ultimately, you are playing cards one at a time, face down, until someone decides that they want to play their fox, and then they start hunting chickens as many times as they want until they find a dog or they stop. They find a dog, they lose their stuff. They get a chickens, they just eat the geese. They just take the geese. That's all there is to it. It's
still not the worst Piotnik game we played. It was
that's
fine.
A spoiler.
Well, no, we've already talked about some that are worse, in my opinion.
Yes, maybe not the worst, but we'll see. So yeah, you won that one. Then we played another Piotnik game. Remember, we played most of them or all of them, I think. Zucchini Super Match.
AKA Uno.
Oh, sorry, Super Match. AKA Uno.
But animals with bikinis. Some of them are nude.
Yeah, so I know this is a PG-13 stream.
They're animals.
But I'm going to show you, let's see. This is a flamingo in a flamingo bikini. All right.
Yes.
That's probably not very shocking. This is I think this is an orangutan in a flamingo bikini. I'm trying to find a flamingo in another bikini. No, it's a zebra in a flamingo bikini. A flamingo in a giraffe bikini. And a naked flamingo. Okay. In addition, you might find a fly, which you got to swat like that.
Racy.
Hey, Aldi. And there are gorillas, which none of us played during the game because if someone plays one, someone else can play one right behind it, and whoever does not play a gorilla in sequence
has to draw all these
cards.
Has to draw
all the cards. And
you're trying to go out. It is Uno with animals.
It's Uno with animals.
It's Uno with animals. And like, a fly swanning thing to take first player or whatever.
To take the lead. There's no game to see here. Move along.
Yeah.
You know, can you match one of those two things?
Yeah.
And they even go to great detail in some of these. They're like, let's say that an animal's wearing a bikini in the color of another animal. This shows a giraffe and a flamingo bikini. You could play a giraffe in a bikini or naked, a flamingo in a bikini or naked, any animal wearing a giraffe bikini, or any other animal wearing a flamingo bikini. It's Uno. But they take great... The rules are not a problem.
Uno
moles. You know what?
That's what it is.
They missed out on a marketing opportunity.
They might have been...
Uno moles. You're sitting on a gold mine, Trebek. You're sitting on a gold mine, Trebek.
It was definitely...
If it works as you say, I'll buy a dozen.
Definitely not great.
Does it work? Then we played Farmhand from Grail Games.
And I liked this one more than you all liked it, for sure. This is really, really cute.
It's cute, but...
It reminds me of Skull King, for those who know Skull King. You start off with one card, you try and make your bet, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds. You'll have 6 cards at the end.
But some of these suits have, like this has 5 cards with no 2. This suit has 2 cards, a 2 and a 7. This card has 1 in the suit.
And so
I wonder what it is. Oh, look, it's a 6.
You know the backs of everybody's cards, so if everybody has a mountain or a field or whatever, you'll know.
You know if you can win that trick or not.
If you have the 6 apple and they have apples, they have to follow suit if they can, and they will, unless they slough it off earlier. So you're gonna have to bid
at the start. You're gonna bid. We're gonna go E-I-E-I-O and bid. I'm gonna bid 3. She bids 0. So
it's that bid because it starts with 1.
Oh, I forgot to mention on the. Have we gotten to the game where you can like be a snitch?
Yeah, that was the.
I forgot to mention the snitching part of the perfect crime one. I think is what it was. You can take 0 and it's a snitch, but if you take 1, it's a loose end.
Yeah. That's the name of the game.
No loose ends. I forgot to mention that. I was like, oh yeah, I meant to say that. Anyway, there are a lot of negative points in the bag. You're gonna need them because
you're not gonna make your bid.
You're not gonna make your bid because it's as hard as Skull King in trying to make that bid just elegantly right. It's too easy to get screwed over. It's fine. It's
so cute.
Yeah, it's fine. It's cute. It is very cute. It's only a 21 card deck, though. There's not a lot of decision space. And it's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Steph won 6 to Dan getting 3, and I had -1. It's fine. Then did we end the night with?
No.
What was the end of the night with?
2, 3.
3 more?
3 more.
Then we played Club of Cthulhu. So yeah, we're joining the Club of Cthulhu. This game is sort of, look how small this is, right? Watch this. I am going to put up the ritual circle. This is actually pretty darn cool for a small box game.
Play with me, play with us designs. Their games they always have a really awesome element in their game.
They've got these little square cards on the other side. It's a burning candle. On your turn, you are going to sacrifice one of your cards in hopes to get one of the other cards. If I put my card up here at the top, I'm going to take the 2 down here at the bottom. If I can get it straight here. You get the idea. You're going to travel the star lines in order to take, if I take the one at the top, I'm going to get the 2 at the bottom. Then I can choose, I will, if I do not have 3 matching symbols, I am going to get a blessing from one of those 2 gods. If I have been tainted in some way,
totally,
then I can choose.
No, it's called blessed.
Yes.
You're blessed.
Blessed.
Blessed by the gods.
If I have been blessed by the great old ones, a particular great old one, I can take the better blessing, the greater blessing. Otherwise, I will just take the normal blessing, which is going to be less powerful, but it still enables me to score the cards for that god. Let's say that Cthulhu has given me the blessing. I can no longer score for my Cthulhu cards. Nor can I put my Cthulhu cards up for sacrifice, because I would never do that if I were blessed by that god, right?
Yeah.
So, you do and don't want to get blessed. So, you will put up a card and take 2. If you want, you can stop there and put those cards in your research vault. If you want, you can press your luck and sacrifice another card and get 2 more cards, and then check again. Do I have 3? If you do, you have been blessed. You don't get any blessings the moment you get that blessed. You don't get any benefits when you get your blessing, but from then on you will. But you don't score any points for them anymore. Anyway, do that until somebody gets all 5 blessings and then they disappear because they can't score any points. Or
the deck runs.
2 of these 5 decks run out.
Yeah. That's what happened.
I set my bar low. I was pleasantly surprised.
It's a card management drafting game. You're trying to get big sets of cards. We let Michael get away with murder, collecting so much
here's the
blue.
thing. I got blessed twice, not by my choosing. And so all I was getting was blue, and they're like, he's harmless. I got so much blue, I barely beat them. Well, I say barely. The scoring is unique in that one game blue might be really strong, the second game blue might be really weak. It's hard to tell.
Typically speaking, the more you get of a color, like the way up the points will go.
Yes and no. The first king and yellow card you get is worth 60 points.
That's true.
If you get 2, it's only 40. If you have 3, it's 20. If you have 4, it's 0 again.
And then 90.
And then 5 is 90.
I think Dan got that one.
So yeah, the scoring does this. Blue does this.
Well, red also is doing that, and purple too.
Yes. Cthulhu goes 15, 30, nothing. 15,
no, it was 15, 30, 15,
oh,
30,
yeah, 15, 30.
30, 30, 60.
Yes, 15, 30, 15, 30. Yeah.
Getting green was a lose situation. I was trying to do it, but I'm like, I need cards to sacrifice. So
but here's the thing is,
green.
If somebody else is taking that color, then if you take that color, then
yeah, Dan
you're hurting them, but you're also hurting yourself.
Yeah, Dan and I were fighting over that for a while, so.
But
you need to sacrifice cards anyway, so.
And you need something to sacrifice, too.
It wasn't the worst.
When I had 2 blessed, 1 I was collecting, I sometimes had to sacrifice blue to get something.
Yeah.
So it's not like I had run of the place because I was doing blue. I sometimes had to sacrifice my blue cards.
It also feels longer than a 30-minute game. It says 15 to 30.
It's not 15 to 30.
It feels longer than that.
It feels more like...
Because you have to do all the actions when you draft, when you sacrifice, and then, whose turn is it? Blah, blah, blah.
I would say 30 to 60.
Yeah. Especially if 4 people, it's going to be longer.
Is it a keeper? I'm not sure, but I was pleasantly surprised by what I saw.
I have some other of their games.
Yeah, this is who?
Play with us design.
Play with us design.
Imported overseas.
Yeah. It's pretty
Got
good.
it at DanCon.
Yeah, I would say it was among the better games we played, and a low bar. So yeah, that was good. And then we played
Crazy Farm, which is a kids game.
I don't see it.
A speed
There
game.
it is. Oh yeah.
A speed game.
A ridiculous speed game, and playing it late at night is even better.
Yeah, so you flip a number. If it matches the suit or the number or the symbol on the card, you have to say hee-haw if it's the donkey that matches you, or woof woof if it's the dog. Sorry, if the donkey is dog.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and so you have to say it before the other person says peep peep.
Because if she has a match with me, that means I have a match with her. So I need to say peep beep before she says hee-haw.
And if I'm faster, I give away my discard pile, and he has to put at the bottom of his draw deck. So it's just one big speed game. We've seen it done 10 ways over in history of games, but it was fine. I mean, it's definitely meant to be a family weight game for kids. It's not meant to be like a high strategy game or whatever.
Right.
So it was better than the other Foxbind game we played later today, Sunday.
Spoiler.
So it wasn't that bad. It was fine. It's not great.
No, it's another one of those games where it's like, oh, if I am not as fast as them, I'm gonna add all these cards to the bottom of my discard pile, and yay.
Sure, yeah. So
that said, Dan and I ended up with 16 cards, and Steph had 9, so she won. So it's harmless.
Yeah, it's a game I'll forget about.
Oh, I forgot to mention, on Nestlings, there was a bunch of bugs, and we're like, oh, maybe Jelfia will want this for Z, and then after we were done, we're like, Jelfia is not going to want this for Z.
if she's even around anymore.
Oh, she is. I saw her talking a little bit earlier.
I know, but it's already 10.
She might turn into a pumpkin.
Yeah.
All right, after Crazy Farm, we played Umami from Heidelberg. Umami has super bright, vivid cards. We've got these green cards that will never show up on the green screen, numbered 1 through 3. We've got yellow cards, 4, 5, and 6. And we have red cards, 7, 8, and 9. So, in Umami, you are going to play 1 card from your hand and 1 card from the ingredients pile in order to try to make dishes. Or, remember what I said about feel bad moments? You can do better than somebody at their own dish and steal that dish from them.
Yay!
Nobody likes games.
So fun, especially when there's a steal mechanic for like stealing ingredients from people. It's like not only can you steal ingredients, you can steal the entire dish. Yeah, it did not work for me. I wanted to like it. It's super cute. It's just not. I mean, look. I somehow get to be the target of all of these take that games, and I really just don't like it.
I stole from Dan as much as I stole from you, and I still hated it.
Well, yeah, because it's the best play for you, but it's not a feel good moment. I just want to win on my own accord.
People are like, "Oh, we'll just get good at stealing." I don't like being the beneficiary of the stealing because it makes me feel bad that I'm making her feel bad. You know what I'm saying? I don't want a feel bad moment for me for sure. I also don't want a feel bad moment for her. So,
but there's also no mechanic to like discard your hand and get a new hand. Like even a better rule would be at the end of your turn, you have 3 cards in hand. Before you drop, you can discard 1 and draw 2. Like that would be fine. I would be fine with that.
I think we forgot on our play, when someone steals from you, you can then get your 1 from the ingredients pool. But what if there's not anything good to take? I mean,
you're out of luck. But what I'm saying is I had a hand of 2, 3, 3, 3, and all my threes were the same color. So
well, they have to be because they're all green.
Yeah, exactly. So I had 3 greens that were like the hand, so I could steal from people or whatever. I don't even know, but like,
right.
I couldn't score for green.
Yeah, there was nothing you could do with those green
because you can never have 2 green of the same number, and I had all green. It was so bad, and there's nothing I could do with that.
And you wanted to like this Heidelberg game.
Of course I want to like it. It's so cute. It is super cute.
Look, he's got his face in the bowl.
So.
That's Umami.
So that really put me in a really bad mood.
Yeah.
I did not care for it.
Umami, the Forest Food Fest. Yeah.
I could design a better game than that with the same idea.
Yeah. The same idea.
It was not good.
It's weird though. All of the publishers and game designers that are starting to reintroduce the steal mechanic in some of these games, or skip turn mechanics. I get that you're trying to make games in a small form factor that play in a short amount of time, but don't revert back to crappy designs, people.
Yeah, just to put a game out there. It's so annoying. There are better games.
I don't want to be one of those old grognards that say the golden age of gaming is done. Nobody wants to play a 60-minute or longer game anymore, but am I too far off?
I mean, my Tuesday group only wants to play like 3-hour-long games, so I don't know.
Yeah, I like your Tuesday group.
The problem with that is like a lot of the 3+ hour games have like 1.2 billion rules that I'm like, they don't know how to streamline it to like cut out some of that. Like, I don't want a really clunky, fiddly game that just lasts long.
They like the good 3-hour games and the clunky 3-hour games is my complaint with your 3-hour group.
Yeah, I agree.
And they play 3-hour games to the exclusion of all of the other games, as if filler were a dirty word.
Oh, I've taught them it's not a dirty word. So they agree now
except they still just play, according to you right then, they only want to play 3
They do prefer games. To play the longer games.
Yeah, but you gotta broaden your horizons.
Agreed. That's why I bring them good games.
And then
we made it to Sunday.
And
I played like 2 or 3 games without you. So
yes, you did.
Don't even.
I'll be right back. We've already been 4 hours streaming.
I know, this is a long one.
I'll be back.
So I started with Dan and we played Tagaru Crossing, which is a 2-player deduction game where you have these strips of like tiles, I guess, and they're gonna be 3 pink, 3 gray, and 3 blue. I'm trying to figure out the value of Dan's strips of like, so my +2 points might say blue and gray, and then my +1 might say polka dot and polka dot, and then my -1 might say pink and pink or something like that. So then we're gonna play these strips of paper to the tableau and cross over other tiles. So, and then at the end of playing 4 of them, we're gonna write down how many instances of pink overlapping pink is there, or polka dots overlapping polka dots, or whatever it is. I have to figure out how many instances my combinations have and give a value. And so he's trying to deduce what my 3 instances are that I'm scoring for, and I'm trying to deduce what his 3 are before he can do it. So it was a really interesting deduction game. I like deduction games. It's definitely weird. Clearly coming from overseas. It's a Japanese game because, who thinks of these things, right? The Japanese always have weird games. I liked it. I'm glad we played it. Dan wanted to try Overparked, so because we played Overbooked the day before, and he wanted to compare the two. Overparked has been nonstop hit with my game group. They love it. This is the Tuesday night group that also likes the 3-hour-long games, but they liked Overparked so much. Jonathan went out and bought it. Amy went out and bought it, so now they're playing it. It is available on the All Play website. You can get it from there if you're looking for it. Overparked is a card drafting game and tile placement game, so you're trying to fill your parking lot with cars and create patterns on your board and complete goals in the game. And there's a lot of consideration going on in the game, so it handles up to 5 people really well because everybody's playing simultaneously. So the game is just really elegant and it offers a lot of interesting choices. I really enjoy Overparked, so I was glad we could play it. It plays okay with 2. I would say it plays better with more people just because it's more interesting to see how you have to manage your hand of cards with more players, because you're not going to get to pick the wheel orientation as much as you do with 2 people. But I really, really like Overparked. And then we were still waiting on Michael to wake up, so we played a game of Hutan because I thought he would like Hutan. I've been enjoying all my plays of Hutan, been playing it on BGA as well, so any chance I can to play Hutan, I've been really liking it because 1, it's drafting cards, and then 2, it's puzzling out the flowers on your board and how can you best make it work, because you're never going to get everything you want. You're never going to get everything filled. It's just really, it's a complicated game, but, it's very satisfying if you get what you want complete. So it's super fun. I know Michael wasn't the biggest fan of Hutan, but I don't think he disliked it. I've been really enjoying it, so I will continue to play it with whomever wants to play it. Dan had never heard of it, so I'm like, let's just play it, and it goes super quickly with 2 because you just draft back and forth. It's like, and then the game is like, oh, we're done. Okay. I did win, but Dan did pretty well. It says 106 to 90. And my personal best is 118. So then where are we? Michael just in time. Michael came down to play games. Oh.
Ouch.
And we started with Shall We, though you might not know the name. It's on the side somewhere. There you go. This is a Knizia game. Pretty basic tile placement game. You're trying to get rid of all your tiles first. It is a really nice production. I love the shell tiles. Kind of gave me like a Rummy Cub feel, where you're like putting them in your line and you're trying to like play them to the board. But there's bonuses on your turn. You can play 2 tiles, but if you play consecutive tiles, you'll get a bonus of being able to pass one of your tiles to the next player. And ultimately, you're just trying to get rid of all your tiles. There are bonus spaces on the board, pearls, that allow you to place a tile anywhere on the board. So if you can't get rid of that 17 because nobody's working their way that way, you can get rid of the 17.
Because you have to play adjacent.
You always have to play adjacent if you and then or you pass it on if you have consecutive numbers.
Yep.
Make the next person stuck with it.
I had insane consecutive numbers.
Yeah, I did too, but I waited to play them because I didn't know what to pass you. I had all these great plays, but I'm like, I don't want to pass him this.
You don't want to pass me half of a consecutive pair.
Yeah, right. That too. And I'm like, well, I know I can play this too because there's the 3 on the board. So it's like, I was waiting for Dan to pass me a bad tile that I could pass it to you. And that didn't really happen, so...
Cosmic Bee said, this is a heck of a recap.
I knew it would be super long. I knew it would be.
That's why you're here, right?
He's like, I'm sick of these recaps.
You guys probably got more information this stream
than
most of our videos. This is This is the best recap we've ever done.
It's crazy. Nobody's gonna listen to this.
It's DanCon.
Recap is longer than your game is. I know. Nobody's gonna listen to this video because
I beg to differ.
It's pretty
Fishy
crazy.
has been here the whole time.
Yeah,
Dr. Sign is here. Cosmic Bean is here the entire time. Jelfie has been here the whole time.
I know. So
Aldi, yes. 5 hours of recaps because Dan Blum was here all week.
We learned 48. I learned 48 new games. We played 73 games total, or I did.
Over the last 5 days.
So we started this recap at 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Now
So,
we're at 41.
Aldi, we call it DanCon when he comes over. Because of this.
It's been nonstop.
And if you came over, we would have AldiCon.
But we'd probably play Nemesis and other big games, so our list would be smaller.
What was the best 3? Well, we're not done yet, but I would have to guess the best 3 games would have to be Tenby, Take Time.
You gotta play this one.
And
maybe Aeterna.
the third one, I've got to think about it, would not be Aeterna for me.
Maybe Tea Garden.
Would not be Tea Garden for me.
Maybe Luthier. Maybe.
I did not play Luthier.
These were the best 2.
These are the best 2.
That's easy.
The third one for me, and it was not good for Steph, is probably Merchants of Andromeda.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
However, a lot of these other games were really good.
We played a lot of good ones. We played a lot of stinkers.
Isn't that the way though? I mean, when yeah, I'm doing it. Be patient. When I'm in the middle of talking.
I know.
When we're talking about Gen Con. Can you let me finish? I put this here because you didn't like where I put it before.
I was gonna put on.
I'm in the middle of talking.
I know. Talk.
What was I saying?
Before Gen Con.
No, whenever Gen Con happens, there's a big release of all of these titles that they've stored up, and to be honest, there's not a lot of good ones. Not a lot of really good ones, but there are a few that hit it out of the park. So, Cosmic V said, "Oh, Take Time is only 30 CAD." Well, here I go pre-ordering it.
So
yes.
I would advise if you like cooperative games,
you need to like co-ops,
like The Mind or whatever, then you will like Take Time. If you don't at all like that, then you won't like Take Time. But yeah,
100% that.
it goes on there. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, but you're like not liking it.
Yeah, because it looks better there.
Interrupted my train to the point of derailing it.
You do that to me all the time.
No, I did that to you once, and this stream only. And then we played. We're not done.
Yeah, we played a bunch today too.
Yes. Chronologic Cusco 1450.
Apparently there was a Paris one. We didn't play that one.
We did not, and apparently
it's very different.
Apparently, so the difficulty levels for Paris, I did a little bit of reading, were like levels 1 through 5. This is levels 3 through 7
for the
of
first
difficulty,
box.
like 3 to 7 star difficulty.
For the first box.
For the what? No, it's not at all what I'm saying.
No, I know, but the first box. I don't know what the. I was just looking.
No, the first box is 3 to 4. I'm not talking about that.
Got it.
Thank you, Steph.
I understand.
Now you understand what I'm talking about. Let me
keep going.
Let me talk. Let me spin my thing without you knocking me down.
All right.
So these have difficulty levels. Actually, when Steph opened that up, I sort of eyeballed the stars. I think it's 3 stars to 8 stars. I mean, they can get really difficult. The Paris had, from what I understand, a static map. I'm not sure. I haven't played Paris. Cusco has a map that changes based on the scenario. Here's the problem with how this map is. I don't know whether the 3-star scenarios were too easy or what, but I lucked upon the correct solution within one move. Matter of fact, Dan did not even get a turn, yet he knew the correct answer. But then we determined was because it was, they did not explain the scenario well enough. So okay, fine, we'll play another one. On the second scenario we played, I could not find out, based on what I knew I could not find out the answer to the scenario without also providing the answer to the other two players. So ultimately I took a 50-50 guess and lost. So if all of them are like the first two, I don't want to do the rest. In this game, you are trying to find out some kind of information. And the way that you find this information is you can either find out what characters were in a location during a time period, or what characters, how many times was a character in a certain area over the time period. One piece of information is secret. One piece of information is public knowledge. And with what I could find out, I would be revealing the important thing to the other people. So,
Doesn't surprise me, Cosmic Beat.
Cosmic Beat, 50-50 challenges work about half the time. You're right. You're right.
They explained it so poorly in the first game, it really hindered my enjoyment.
It soured the experience.
So, hard to say with this one, I would say.
Yeah, and I'm not going to tell you what it is, what the scenario is, because I want you guys, if you do decide to, if you like deduction games, at least give it a try. But realize that the way they explain it is not exactly what they mean. So
I haven't done anything with that yet, Cousin Beat.
have we played Awkward Guests?
Yeah, we played it with John and Lainey, actually.
Oh yeah.
I remember liking it, but we only played it the one time, so hard to say if we would ever return to it.
Yeah. So yeah, I love deduction games. It's actually been a really long time since I found a deduction game I like. I didn't care for this. I didn't care for Turing Machine. I take it back. Bomb Busters is a deduction game I really like.
Oh yeah, Bomb Busters is easily the best deduction game we've played in forever.
Forever. But outside of that, it's been nothing. Yeah. Bomb Busters is greatness.
Speaking of deduction, we had another one right after this.
Right after it. So yeah, after 2 games of this, we went to... Oh yeah, Chronologic is by Super Meeple and Aura Games. Temple Code by Lucky Duck Games. In Temple Code, Dan basically described this as more interesting, more fun Mastermind.
I tend to disagree. I actually really like Mastermind, so.
So you're saying that it's not like Mastermind, or are you saying that it is just not as interesting as Mastermind?
Not as interesting as Mastermind.
So with Temple Code, there are 7 different critters that it can be, which basically means numbers from 1 to 7 effectively.
Yeah, I mean,
because it's or 7 colors on a Mastermind sort of display, of which there could be 3.
Yeah.
And never a duplicate. Right. So if it is Axolotl, Narwhal, Cthulhu, because those 3 are all in there, you are going to be told which of those is in the right position, how many are in the right position, and how many are right but in the wrong position. With that information, you need to deduce where your things are. Here's the problem. You're not really deducing your things. You're trying to just do it faster than everybody else. You do so by having the method by which they've mathematically worked out how to give you information is really elegant, but the game just doesn't work. So we will each have 2 cards in front of each of us. Let's say Steph wants to give information. She doesn't want to give me a lot of information, so maybe she looks at my cards and says, that card is going to give him a lot of information. This other card is not going to give him very much. So I am going to take this card and look at it myself, leaving him the bad card. Okay, fine. Then I'm going to do the same thing with Steph and Dan, right? Try to give them as little information as possible, giving me the information I need. If no one takes my cards, I get to see both of mine. But clearly they didn't think either of these would give me good info.
The other way of looking at it is, though, if you need to know information about red in the middle position or something, you could find a red in the middle position possibly among the cards and take it to try and figure it out. But
unfortunately, neither of my cards at the start of the game gave me any good information.
Nothing I did with Dan's cards, both of them were great for him, so no matter what I did, it didn't matter.
Right.
So he got a lot of information.
So luck of the draw gave him good information.
Yeah.
And ultimately what happened was
he crushed it.
Dan solved his, Steph solved hers. I solved mine the turn before Dan solved his second one.
Yeah, and then that ends the game.
That's broken. I get where they're trying to go with. I get that it's only a 30-minute game, and so what if it's a bad deal? But it's a little long for just a bad deal, I think.
That's one reason why I'd just rather play Mastermind.
Yeah, and
I mean,
Mastermind's quicker.
It feels like Mastermind, right? The feeling of this game is like Mastermind, but with cute art. So for me, it was just like, and their cards that are in here are very limited because they have this.
There's not many.
They have a cool mechanic where like I take the card and I can put it up and see what information I know.
Well, that's what I did say that.
So that's interesting that they did the math for that, but also
yes,
it could have just been a whole bunch of cards and I take a card and someone could be like, hey, you have 2 in the right position. That would have been fine in my opinion. So
yeah, I mean, it didn't need a card.
It didn't need a card.
Here's the thing: they see what my my things
they know what my code is.
All they have to do is tell me.
That's what I'm saying. Like there could have been a lot more cards, and then they would just have to give me the answer of like 3 in the wrong spot or whatever.
Let's say that's my card, right?
Yeah.
And let's say that this is my clue. I should find out that one of them is in the wrong position. So I'm really looking at this side. So if this is the one I'm looking at, I take this, I put this here. That's really clever that they make it so you can do that. And maybe they do that because they want a solo mode. But yeah, you see where all the good answers are. Yeah, this one was not. I got stuff like that. Yeah, you've got one and it's in the wrong position. I didn't even get the luxury of saying, oh yeah, there's none of these. That would have been great for me.
That's what Dan got.
Dan got that.
He got a lot of information.
Twice.
Yeah. So, I mean, you know.
Yeah, again, it's a deduction game that I really wanted to like. And guess what?
I think it fell short.
Yeah, I hate that. So, that's Temple Code from Lucky Duck Games.
Yeah, not great. We still played more today.
Yeah, we're still going. We had matchsticks from Piatnik.
This is the last Piatnik game.
Is it? Yes, because the Zombie Dot is not.
No.
We have played a game like this before called Six Sticks. It's not exactly the same, but ultimately it
feels exactly
the same. Really is almost
to the
exactly
point, like,
the same.
We played this, but no, we had one more stick.
So in matchsticks, you are trying to make your matchstick designs. Here's the problem. Everyone else is trying to make theirs too and moving around your matchsticks. In matchsticks, you have 5 sticks that you can move around. Completely different from 6 sticks where you have 6 sticks to move around. clearly different. Clearly different.
Nope.
6 sticks now with 20% more stick. Here's the feel bad moment with matchsticks, and this is going to be the if this were a Friends episode, this would be the one where Michael talks about bad feeling moments.
Good luck with that. You might sell 1 million copies.
Aldi's going to make 7 sticks. In matchsticks, if anybody creates your pattern, as it is rotated or mirrored, you can immediately play the card. It's probably rare that it happens. That to me is not a feel bad moment. If on your turn you can move 1 stick and you play a card, you get rid of that card. That's great.
Yeah.
I went from 5 cards to 4 cards to 3 cards to 2 cards to 1 card on successive turns. And then it got back around to me and I couldn't complete this card. What do you do when you can't complete a card? Well, you move your stick as normal and then you draw a card. And I went from 1 card to 2 cards to 3 cards to 4 cards, back to 5 cards.
Yay!
Up to 6 cards. And
I got lucky. I moved the stick and then I drew the same card, so I got to discard the card.
Yeah.
That happened to you once too.
Yes, it did. Once
to me too.
And that's a feel good moment, but that does not outweigh 6 feel bad moments in a row.
If I can remember a pattern that's already been made, I'm more likely to make that pattern again because nobody has that card.
Yes.
So
yeah, if things like this have been done before,
we haven't seen 7 sticks.
We haven't seen 8 sticks. Yeah, all of a sudden Aldi just copyrighted 7 sticks and we can't do it, so we have to do 8 sticks.
8 sticks.
Yeah. How about 13 sticks? No. Nobody wants to play that.
Nobody.
Then we played Donuts by the Dozen from Foxmind. In this game, you've got a bunch of donuts numbered from 0 to 12. There is 1 bitten donut, in which case if you draw the bitten donut,
you bust and
end your turn immediately. What's that called? Oh yeah, it's a feel bad moment.
Lose a turn. Yay.
Everybody loves that. What you do is you have all the donuts face down and you say a number from 1 to 3, and that's how many donuts you are going to turn up. Then you are going to take the 1, 2, or 3 donuts that you turned up and you're going to do algebra on these: addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. Nothing more complex than that. Trying to make a value of 12. If you do, you get the donuts. If you don't, you turn them back down for someone else to steal, and they will steal them. So that's Donuts by the Dozen.
We didn't even play with the bees.
Feel bad moment number 2.
There's a lot of that. And
that I did not even talk about because I forgot it.
Play with the bees.
So, everyone's given 2 bees that have numbers 2, 4, 6, or 8. When someone flips their last donut, you can slap a bee on it. And then you can use their donuts plus your bee mathematically to create a 12. If you do, you steal their donuts.
But they get your bee.
They get your bee. Woo! First to 12 donuts wins. Skip a turn. Stealing.
Yay! It's made for kids in elementary school learning math.
No, it's bad. Avoid this game.
I liked the Crazy Farm better. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, this is not next. This is next.
The Cute Puppers.
The Cute Puppers. Corgi Pile Up. In Corgi Pile Up, this is it says it's a trick-taking game. It's really not a trick-taking game. It's a 2 to 7 sort of trick-taker in that you're really... It says that you are climbing. It is not a climbing game. I think that this is where the terminology is a little bit off. Oh, I forgot to mention this is from Gamehead. And I think using the term climb makes people think it's a climbing game in which you can keep going. But you can't.
A climbing game is I play a 2, you play a 3, I play a 4, and we keep going until someone can't play.
In Corgi Pileup, to climb means to play equal to or greater, which
is also not climbing.
So let's say she plays a 2. I could play a 2 or greater. If I can't, let's say she played an 8 instead, I could play 8 or higher, which they only go up to 10, or I must play my lowest card. We only have 5 cards. There are some with special abilities. It's neither here nor there. But only the last trick counts, which means why did we even play the other 4? Strategy, I guess. I don't know.
To be like 5 cucumbers, which was also not a good game.
Yeah, so you play your last card. That's how many steps you move up on the corgi pile. If someone goes over 15, then they bust. Whoever gets second place basically wins. Mm-hmm. First place being the one that just busted out. So Steph misunderstood the rules and she landed on 15 exactly and said,
like, "Yay,
I win."
No.
And Dan said, "No, it's the first to exceed 15."
Yeah.
And then she played the next round. The 1 card, if it's your last card, will let you be a 0 or anything else that got played as the last trick. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, if she doesn't have a 1, she's done.
Yeah.
So Steph couldn't climb. If you can't climb, you have to play your lowest card.
Yeah.
She played a 2. I'm like, she can't win.
Yeah.
And the game is over.
I was done.
And I had one that would make me hit exactly 15, which meant I knew I'd won on the last round on like turn 2 of 5.
Yeah.
It's.
I think there are problems with it.
There are problems with it. It's not a trick-taking game that it wants to be. It's not a climbing game that it says it is. And nobody wants to win in second place. Nobody wants the feel-bad moment of busting out. I understand you have to do it in some games, but there are better games. And unfortunately, I wish that the last game were a knockout hit game. Fortunately, it's at least a fun game.
Yeah, it was good.
We played Zombie Dot.
If only I had a better leader.
Burn of Dan. Wow. So, disclaimer, Steph hates 3 things in games.
Doctors, zombies, and spiders.
Yes.
And this had 2 of
This
those.
had doctors and zombies. It's hilarious.
Ridiculous.
If it had spiders, it would have the trifecta, and I would have said, they knew your weaknesses. There is one game that had all 3, and that's Maximum Apocalypse.
And I still love it.
And you still love it.
It is what it is.
So in Zombie Dot, there are village cards that have a little guy. There's like, it's like forest over there you can't see on the green screen. A normal guy on one side and a zombie guy on the other. So this is a partial co-op game. Everybody else are the survivors and one person is the zombie. I got to be the zombie because I'm always the traitor,
yeah,
right?
you gotta be.
So, in a normal game, we're gonna go survivor, 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 zombie, going around the table. Oh, it only plays 4. Survivor, 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 zombie. So, in a 3-player game, the leader gets to play the first person. The first survivor is called the leader. They get to play 2 cards, basically to simulate 3 survivor players. So
Right.
Dan, Steph, Michael zombie.
Actually, to represent 4.
3 survivor players. Represent
4.
3 survivors.
4 because he draws 2 back.
3 survivor players. That he draws 2, you draw 1. That's 3 survivors.
I don't draw none.
No, you don't draw 1. Sorry, he doesn't always draw 2. I think you're missing the point. You play
Sure.
3 cards. That's 3 survivors. You're simulating 3 survivors.
Okay.
He doesn't get all 20 cards at once. He draws 2 at a time to refill his hand to 10 until he can't. He goes 10, 8, 6, 4, 2. Getting rid of his last few cards. Let me continue. As someone said earlier, let me cook.
Yeah, sure.
So I can at least explain the game.
Mm-hmm.
So, survivors can never play next to zombies. If a zombie plays next to a survivor, he zombifies the survivor. The zombifying the survivor is not the important part. The important part is I've blocked their way of escape. And it's a 7x7 grid maximum. So, Steph and Dan are trying to escape out. I'm trying to close off. And ultimately, we were down to the last couple of cards. And I finally played a card. Well, Dan played on one side of the board, and Steph had a card that was unplayable on that side of the board.
Yeah, it was a dead end.
It was a dead end card that she had.
This way.
Yeah.
So it was. I'm like,
I
did the docked over here for a reason.
So yeah, there's special abilities on these survivors. One is a policeman that can hold off one zombie but can't hold off a second one. One of them is a doctor that will turn all adjacent zombies back human again. And third, there's a soldier that will wipe out every zombie that he plays next to. And the soldier and policeman and the doctor are the only ones that can ever be played next to a zombie, because they can cure or handle the zombie threat.
Mm-hmm.
It's really interesting.
If we made Dan be the zombie, we would have won.
Maybe so. And so you're saying
I would have been the leader.
Either way, I win.
Yes.
Yes.
If I were the zombie, I would probably win.
So this is not in the standard plate box.
Smaller than.
This is a smaller than normal plate box, but it is a game by plate.
It's pretty good. I liked it.
Plate has had a good run of successes,
Yeah.
I would say.
I think this is an older one.
I'm not sure. It is a former Japanese title, as you can see from here.
2023. So.
Well,
Not
Japanese
that
or
old.
Korean.
Not that old.
Anyway, 44 cards.
It's cute. I liked
Super
it.
cute.
Yeah.
And that was the last game we played.
Only 5 hours later. It's fine.
Originally, we thought, let's make this 2 different videos.
I was gonna do part 1, part 2,
but no, I mean, just make it one video. People are gonna listen to however much of the, put it on the car and keep it on and to play us at double speed or something. But for the month of August, I am at 71 new to me.
yeah, I think I'm.
And for the year, that's number 407. Woo!
Wow.
Cosmic beat just because you can. Yet my H index is still only 6.
74 new this month.
That's 3 more than me,
Yeah.
which is Luthier and a couple of the games Dan brought.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And other things.
And other things.
And I'm at what?
How many for the year?
427.
Yeah, you're 20 ahead.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you am.
Yeah, I am. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Definitely played more in August than July already.
Yep.
And we still have a week left.
We still have a week. Can we hit 100?
My new to me blog is gonna be long. I better get on it.
You better get on it now.
Better start that mess. So.
That's right.
Sorry for the bloat of posts in the past week, but I'm trying to keep up. It's a lot, all right?
It's a lot.
It's a lot. So
if you see any of Steph's Instagram posts or the cute little reels that you're doing, be sure to hit like on those. That way you get more interesting board game content. That's how Facebook and Instagram figures out what you like, because they see you like those things and they'll give you more of those things.
Yeah, that's why my Facebook is mostly all board games. I only like board game stuff. So
exactly.
I see all the board game stuff.
So make sure to click like, and if you're watching this video, be sure to like, subscribe, favorite, whatever it is on your platform of choice.
Tell us what game you're most excited about. If you got to this point in the video after the fact, let us know what you're most excited about, or what you're happy that we talked about.
That's right. And I think for those of you who did skip forward to the end, our favorites were probably Take Time. What was the other one?
Tenby.
Tenby. And that was our favorite two.
Those are our favorite two.
My favorite third one is probably Merchants of Andromeda. Steph's not sure what her third one is.
I need to think more on it.
Yeah.
For sure.
You shouldn't say moron.
Yeah.
That's really mean.
No. It's fine. Well, this has been a long one.
Yeah. Cosmic Beat says, still don't see Tenby available to order.
I know that Mighty Boards is going to go to Kickstarter with it, so I'll be sure to let everybody know when I know information.
And when it hits Kickstarter, Jelfia's rule applies.
Yeah.
Don't wait, or it'll be too late. Unfortunately, I think Jelfia has gone to bed.
Oh yeah. Heroic says Tenby was the only one that intrigued me. That's a lot.
You know what, Heroic?
That's like a lot of games you were not interested by.
It was worth. Well, here's the thing. It's worth watching the stream to say, yep, I should avoid that. Yep, I should avoid that. Oh, someone's recommending that for game night. Oh, I should avoid that. And stick to the games that bring you joy. Like Mayor said, you got to Marie Kondo that stuff,
It's true. I mean, I'm happy I played everything.
Yeah.
But there's so many that we played that I do not have to play again.
Exactly. Cosmic Beat still waiting for
fine with it.
Yes, 100%. That said, we're going to have some really good... you make it sound like it's all bad. We're going to have some really good games for our top 10 of August. Absolutely going to be some good games.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
Be sure to keep your ears open for... actually 10 days from now, right?
Yeah, our top 10 will be
on that Wednesday, because if today's the 24th, the 31st is coming up.
The 3rd.
It'll be the 3rd.
Yeah, Wednesday.
September 3rd.
Yay!
Yay!
All right.
So, if you enjoyed this super long DanCon weekly recap, and you want to see more just like it, we do weekly recaps every single Sunday on our stream. We also do game overviews. We do rules teaches. We do playthroughs. We do, like I said, the weekly recaps. And everyone's favorite, our top 10 videos. Yeah, Heroic says, owning hundreds of games in with full shelves. I'm very picky now.
As you should.
I know for sure.
We agree.
So if you enjoy all those types of videos, be sure to find us on YouTube. Just search for Board Gamer Steph. Or even better, you can listen to us film these things live every single Wednesday and Sunday at 5 p.m. Central, where we bring you 3 games or more. And this day, we brought you a lot more than 3 games every single stream. So come join us on Twitch, where we play all the games.
And for those on Twitch, we'll be right back.